Om Ded. Tuhan Yesus kan maha baik.
Oh, benar.
Jadi biarpun itu
tapi
tetap
bisa
di-cover.
ngisi acara TV, bisa ngisi acara-acara
Betul.
podcast, bisa ngisi.
Kayak ini nanti saya kan ada film juga.
Iya betul, ada film.
Ada syuting film bulan puasa.
Oh, bulan puasa ada syuting film.
Di situ lu agamanya apa?
Hah? Nggak ada. Di situ nggak ada agamanya.
Masa orang main film nggak ada agama?
Enggak. Masa main film harus nunjukin agamanya apa? Nggak ada, Om Ded.
Tapi kan ada, biasanya kan ada lagi sholat.
Enggak. Ini bikin filmnya bukan film begitu. Bukan film begitu, filmnya bukan film religi atau gimana.
Enggak usah film religi, kan ada agamanya.
Iya ada. Tapi nggak usah disebutin kan. Ngapain? Apa benefitnya dalam film itu kalau menyebutkan agamanya? Kalau
film
jadi
setan,
bernilai dakwah dong.
Iya kan?
Bukan sekedar entertaining. Bukan hanya mendapatkan uang, tapi mendapatkan keberkahan dari Tuhan.
Iya, kan kemarin juga ada film eksorsis pertama di Indonesia itu kan?
ya, makanya banyak penontonnya.
Iya, betul.
Karena orang Kristen merasa, wah, akhirnya ada dari agama kita, bro.
Yang bisa
Gitu.
usir setan.
Iya, gitu. Akhirnya diangkat.
Betul.
Gitu.
Tahu gue
Filmnya apa?
Belum boleh dikasih tahu.
Oh, belum boleh dikasih
Bukan
tahu.
agak lain dua, bukan.
Bukan agak lain
Ada
dua.
film lain.
Oh, ada film lain. Apa?
Pecah, agak lain.
Iya, agak lain hianat loh.
Harus jujur saya bilang, memang mulai ada perpecahan di antara kita.
Memang ya, membuat sesuatu yang kedua itu lebih sulit dari membuat yang pertama. Saya sudah ngerasain.
Gitu.
Apalagi
Iya.
yang ketiga.
Makanya yang ketiga
Tadi saya maaf mananya. Maaf mananya juga. Habib anak ada berapa?
belum. Belum doanya.
Oh, mohon doanya.
Iya,
Saya
kenapa?
kirain kan tadi yang pertama itu yang kedua lebih susah daripada yang pertama.
Bukan ke sana. Enggak. Season kedua itu kalau gue sih ngelihatnya season kedua tuh Onat pertanyaannya udah hampir selesai lah. Apalagi kalau Onat tuh kan betul-betul orang luar Islam ya, Om Den. Gue ngelihatnya dia itu kan emang nggak pernah kenal Islam. Bahkan dia pertama kali ketemu gue beberapa tahun yang lalu, 3 tahun yang lalu, itu betul-betul dia ngomong, gue pengen belajar Islam dan agama-agama lain seperti yang dilakukan oleh Morgan Freeman.
Oke.
Pengen gue dokumentasikan. Itu yang kemudian jadi cikal bakal login. Jadi Onat tuh betul-betul
Ini yang gue
orang
tangkap
luar.
dari omongan lu cuman dia menyamakan dirinya dengan Morgan Freeman sih.
Enggak dong, Om De.
Kalau emang iya ya, sungguh bodoh sekali anak itu. Kalau menyamakan nih.
Tadinya Habib itu mau ya udahlah nih, oke nih buat
Enggak, kalau Onat kan orang luar banget, emang nggak ngerti Islam sama sekali dari nol. Bahkan kalau dilihat dari akhlaknya minus. Nah, kalau Boris itu orang yang sudah banyak tahu tentang Islam, tapi perlu dikonfirmasi. Dikonfirmasi sehingga gue berharap sih ada elaborasi yang lebih luas.
Jadi Onat
lebih
masih
dalam.
ada dong.
Iyalah.
Onat ada dong.
Onat ada.
Oke.
Onat bakal lepas kalau dia sudah syahadat.
Oh jadi
Kan biasanya begitu ya. Ada orang yang ada kan orang yang setelah sadar kemudian kayak jauh renggang ya. Kok gak pernah podcast lagi gitu.
Oh iya,
Ada
yang begitu.
Ada di plus 62 tapi nggak tahu di plus 26.
Oh.
Ada orang udah sadar terus kok gak pernah podcast lagi ya?
bentar, gak mungkin gue kan?
Enggak. Lu jangan merasa
Nggak,
gimana-gimana
gua dong.
Om. Enggak.
Kan kita masih temenan.
Iya,
Kita masih terus-terusan podcast.
Iya, kita. Iya.
Siapa yang
Ini
sadar?
bukan lu, gak tahu gua.
Astagfirullahaladzim. Cucu Nabi kok gibah gini.
Gue gak tahu
Kok
lagi.
gibah gini loh.
Gue gak tahu.
Anda kok gibah gini.
Siapa?
Duh.
Ih, gue gak tahu lagi. Siapa sih ada?
Sungguh tidak. Ada kan? Ada yang login. Kemudian kok udah jarang podcast lagi ya, padahal banyak orang yang berharap podcast loh.
Karena dia sibuk.
Mungkin.
Oh, mungkin karena dia sibuk
Mungkin
kali.
ya,
Bib.
mungkin.
Lagian
Yuk kita ngobrolin yang lain.
Morgan Freeman. Tapi Morgan Freeman pernah main jadi Tuhan kan ya?
Pernah dia.
Dia kayaknya salah-satunya aktor Hollywood yang cocok memerankan suara Tuhan.
Iya kan? Dia
Iya.
bener.
Betul.
Berarti Onat tuh mau menyamakan dirinya dengan Tuhan.
Wow.
Enggak dong.
Gue suka nge-framing tapi gak sejahat itu sih.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mendokumentasikan perjalanannya dalam mengenal beberapa agama seperti yang dilakukan Morgan Freeman.
Apa biar penonton kita juga Ada yang ikutin berita Morgan Freeman nggak gitu? Morgan Freeman ini mempelajari berbagai macam agama.
Betul.
Endingnya apa?
Dia akhirnya mengenali semua agama dan itu baik bagi pemahaman
Dan
keagamaan
dia agamanya apa sekarang?
Freeman.
Wah.
Orang bebas agamanya.
Oh,
Freeman. Oke. Orang bebas. Lah, ya kata. Ada juga nggak tahunya nih orang nih.
Tapi memang di barat tuh ada orang yang agamanya seperti itu. Contohnya tuh Karen Armstrong. Karen Armstrong itu menyebut dirinya beragama free monotheism. Setelah dia mempelajari Yahudi, kemudian Kristen dan Islam, akhirnya dia memutuskan untuk memeluk ketiganya dengan mengambil nilai-nilai
Pokoknya
dari ketiganya.
positif diambil.
Semuanya positif kan? Akhirnya dia ambil yang secara
yang
konteks pas
sesuai
bagi
dengan
dia.
dianya.
Iya.
Ya, ini kan kita bicaranya Onat.
Iya. Kalau Onat kayaknya Mbah Dajjal dia.
Ya, gue masih nggak terima menyamakan dirinya dengan Morgan Freeman.
Dia bilangnya begitu.
Dibilangnya gitu.
Bukan menyamakan Om Ded. Dia
Terinspirasi.
inspired by. Boleh dong inspired by. Ada orang nge-gym inspired by
Deddy Corbuzier. Iya.
Boleh dong.
Ada orang gym terinspirasi dari gue.
Ada dong.
Jadi nggak?
Belum tahu.
Oh.
Coba tulis di kolom komentar ya kalau ada yang terinspirasi dari beliau ini.
Oh iya benar.
Siapa? Main sulap.
Terinspirasi dari gue.
Banyak. Dia bahkan bikin akademi kan dulu.
Iya,
master.
sukses nggak sukses urusan nanti ya.
Urusan nanti.
Oh, ini sukses sih.
Lumayan ya.
Lumayan apa nih? Lumayan ada dua nih. Lumayan sukses, lumayan gagal.
Lumayan sukses.
Oh, lumayan sukses.
Makanya Om Ded, gue pengen ini keinginan saya ya. Tapi biasanya Om Ded selalu memberikan platformnya sih untuk
Oke.
keinginan positif saya
Oh
kan.
iya pasti atas nama agama.
Betul. Betul. Enggak, kayak ini sih. Gue selalu bilang ke Om Ded waktu itu, mengulang sesuatu yang sudah sukses di tahun pertama itu bukan hal yang mudah.
Oh, ya.
Season kedua dari Login itu tantangannya besar sekali kan. Keresahannya Onat mungkin udah menipis.
Betul.
Kemudian apalagi untuk melanjutkan ke season 3.
Betul.
Sudah pasti harus ada yang fresh, kemudian harus ada penambah obrolan yang betul-betul genuine. Dan itu gue sih pengennya Boris. Dan gue sih ngelihatnya, kenapa gue bilang lumayan sukses ya Om Ded? Karena walaupun toleransi itu harus terus digaungkan, sampai kapanpun selama masih ada keragaman pasti ada problem intoleransi.
Tapi kan sekarang toleransi sendiri sudah terbukti toleransi.
Udah oke.
Iya, udah
Makanya gue ingin di season ini
Dibubarin lagi toleransi itu.
enggak sih, lebih ke targetnya ada.
Anda punya misi tersendiri.
Tidak,
Itu namanya Bib.
Enggak, kalau gue sih inginnya bahwa tidak lagi hanya menggaungkan toleransi, tapi kolaborasi.
Kolaborasi.
Iya, kalau toleransi itu kan untuk moderasi agar orang yang berbeda agama itu bisa hidup bersama sesuai dengan agama dan keyakinannya masing-masing. Nah, kali ini gue inginnya sih kepada kolaborasi untuk transformasi.
Ini jujur ya Bib ya. Gue nggak ngerti lu ngomong apa lu.
Nah, nih gue jelasin. Jadi kalau kemarin kita
Om Ded aja yang PhD nggak ngerti, apalagi
Iya.
gue S1 IPK 2,3.
sebenarnya jadi awalnya toleransi untuk moderasi, membangun moderasi
Oke,
antar
itu
umat
udah
beragama.
tahu.
Nah, yang sekarang kolaborasi.
Kolaborasi
Jadi
itu gimana?
di antara semua agama, kemudian gue pengen kita hadirkan, kemudian mereka mengajak bangsa ini untuk bertransformasi dalam berbagai isu. Karena sekarang itu kan banyak banget isu, entah isu teknologi, isu lingkungan. Nah, agama gue harapkan itu tidak menjadi sesuatu yang dipopulerkan oleh orang Indonesia hanya di masjid, hanya di gereja, akhirnya seperti di Barat. Orang menjadikan agama itu dianut secara sekuler. Agama tuh gak berkontribusi untuk sains, untuk teknologi, untuk ekologi.
Karena memisahkan diri.
Karena dipisahkan, dianggap ya udah agama di masjid aja. Kalau dalam Islam itu justru yang dilawan oleh Nabi Muhammad di awal.
Contohnya bisa ngebahas tentang AI di Islam.
Itu dia.
Karena ada gereja yang bikin pengakuan dosa dengan Yesusnya AI.
Oh, AI itu AI-nya bukan Islam.
Bukan.
Kirain kan saya nanya.
Ainya itu Aisyah.
Oh iya.
Terakhir kali gua kayak begini ya, ngobrol sama Pong Rekun.
Jadi itu Om Ded.
Tapi bagaimana mau sampai ke langkah itu gitu? Kalau di negara kita berdoa aja harus minta izin, harus pakai surat izin.
Wah, ini.
Gimana mau nyampe ke sana? Ininya dulu, yang sederhana aja dulu.
Tapi kalau
Untuk apapun agamanya itu ya, maksudnya masa berdoa harus pakai surat izin.
makanya kata gua kan, toleransi itu selalu harus digaungkan karena problem intoleransi selalu ada. Tapi menurut gua sekarang kita sudah jauh lebih baik lah dalam urusan toleransi ini. Bagaimana kemudian bahkan ada war Natal, kemudian war takjil.
Iya, betul.
Paling tidak di media sosial kita lihat iklimnya sudah positif
Ya.
untuk
Yang mana
toleransi
dulunya
antar umat
tidak pernah
beragama.
ada hal seperti itu dulunya.
Betul. Bahkan tahun ini Gus Durian itu sudah tahapnya memberi banner ucapan selamat Natal di seluruh jadi ada puluhan atau bahkan mungkin lebih gereja-gereja yang kemudian ditempelin ucapan selamat Natal oleh Gus Durian. Jadi gerakan-gerakan seperti itu tuh sekarang udah masif. Apakah tidak ada masalah? Ada, tentu masalah, dan masalahnya di semua agama, di semua lini, bahkan intra umat beragama, di internal Kristen, internal Islam itu masalah-masalah itu ada. Toleransi sudah pasti akan masuk dalam obrolan ini. Tapi gue pengen itu lebih maju lagi satu langkah menuju kepada tadi kolaborasi. Karena kalau di Islam itu bagi kalian dengan kiblatnya masing-masing, tapi ujung-ujungnya katanya fastabiqul khairat di Al-Quran. Udah dengan kiblat masing-masing, mari kita berkolaborasi untuk segala sesuatu yang khair, yang baik. Apa yang baik dalam tradisi Kristen, dalam tradisi Islam, dalam tradisi apapun kita kumpulin, kemudian kita bekerja sama dalam proyek kebaikan Islam. Nah itu yang belum masuk dalam
Nah
kombinasi.
ini yang harusnya dicari kemarin ini loh. Kok ini yang gantiin?
Tanya dong, dia mau nggak?
Oke, ya, kita
Tanya dong.
Visi misinya loh.
Mau nggak?
Visi misinya ini loh udah ini oke banget kan.
dong.
Kerukunan antar umat beragama.
Ya,
Oke banget kan.
Saya kayaknya dengan Anda aja belum rukun-rukun sekali. Besar ya.
Kita tahu porsinya ya.
Betul, saya hadap industri aja.
Oh keren, industri aja.
Tahu porsinya.
Oke, sudah. Saya tahu Anda mau kemana.
Saya tahu ada mau kemana. Tapi begini, coba, ini pertanyaan buat kita semua lah. Kolaborasi ini kan konteksnya menarik ya.
Menarik.
Ya, oke, tapi coba kita faktanya ada apa yang kita bisa berkolaborasi?
Dalam segala isu, Om Ded, misalnya isu mental, itu semua agama punya perspektif tentang isu mental. Islam punya bahkan satu platform sendiri yang disebut tasawuf untuk menyelesaikan masalah-masalah mentalnya. Ada banyak tokoh-tokoh dan buku yang membuat itu. Bahkan rumah sakit jiwa pertama di dunia itu di abad ke-17 dan dibawa ke khalifah Islam. Kemudian di Kristen, di Katolik, apalagi di Buddhis tuh. Buddhis itu kan agama-agama yang meditasi yang wise lah. Kemudian di Hindu, di Konghucu, di semua kecenderungan. Kemudian isu ekologi lagi, Pak. Isu lingkungan hidup. Bagaimana kemudian agama itu seharusnya menjadi salah satu yang terdepan dalam mengedukasi orang.
Jadi termasuk buang sampah sembarangan ini bisa jadi kolaborasi umat beragama.
Dari awal itu salah, bukan membuang sampah, tapi menempatkan sampah. Kalau di agama itu tidak ada yang disebut dengan sampah karena tidak ada sesuatu yang diciptakan secara sia-sia. Kalau perspektifnya dari awal udah itu, misalnya nih sumbangan agama, nggak ada nih sesuatu yang diciptakan sia-sia, sehingga apa yang disebut sampah itu perspektif lu doang. Di perspektif orang Madura itu justru harta.
Ya karena dikepul.
Iya, akhirnya dikepul,
Bisa
dijadikan
jadi duit
ini.
lagi.
Kalau di gue kolaborasi di gue tuh isunya kan tadi ekologi apa kalau isunya teritorial.
Oh iya.
Oh bisa.
Bisa memakai lahan parkir. Yang satu lagi mau Natalan, misa atau apa kan banyak pakai lahan parkir. Misalnya kalaupun ada masjid
Kan udah terjadi.
Iya,
Bahkan ada lorongnya
yang
sekarang kan.
Iya,
Betul.
yang lorongnya.
Ada lorongnya. Ada orang yang nanya kan kenapa gak jembatan aja? Pertama ya faktor teknis ya, yang pasti pemerintah sudah riset tentang itu. Yang kedua, karena menurut gue untuk konteks Indonesia lebih pas lorong. Karena terowongan seringkali toleransi itu terjadi di bawah tanah di kita. Iya kan? Kita wilayah toleran aja. Toleran aja. Kemudian iya diprovokasi. Dan akhirnya kita sekarang rindu kan Om Ded. Blok ini tuh kan lahir dari kerinduan orang. Kenapa gak kayak dulu ya? Orang tuh biasa kemudian bercanda untuk membangun kehangatan antar umat
Tidak
beragama.
gampang sensi.
Betul, orang kayak misalnya orang tuh kayak pindah Islam tuh biasa dulu.
Iya,
Nggak
jangan
dianggap
sambil
sebagai
gini tadi tangan kanannya.
enggak
tangannya begini.
maksudnya nggak heboh gimana.
Iya.
Orang tuh baru heboh login itu kan ketika di live ya.
Iya. Betul.
itu bedanya jembatan dan lorong ya.
Begitu kelihatan pergerakan.
Juga tidak menimbulkan kecemburuan sosial. Kan kita harus menghargai.
Tapi menarik. Jadi intinya
kolaborasi. Dan juga untuk isu-isu yang dekat aja dan ada di sekitaran kita, khususnya Gen Z kalau sekarang kan fokusnya kan karena populasi terbesarnya Gen Z.
mental health
Itu
Jeju Airlines pesawat jatuh,
Ada yang selamat 2.
selamat 2 disuruh bunuh.
Sama netizen sana.
padahal
Tapi itu belum jelas kenapanya. Mungkin ada faktor karena mereka 2 orang ini adalah Kevin Crew-nya.
Tapi masa disuruh itu.
Ya makanya itu netizen sana lah, antiknya netizen sana itu.
iya kalau di gua nggak ada mah itu.
Nggak ada, apalagi di plus 26.
Tapi angka ketidaksehatan mental kita 32 juta lah.
Maaf, tapi mau membetulkan yang tadi nih, saya mau tahu arahnya dia kemana. Tadi kan Jeju Airlines kan selamat 2. Tapi kalau di negara kita ini kan plus 62, nggak gitu. Maksudnya mati semua.
Bukan, nggak gitu tuh, netizennya nggak ada yang ngebahas di kolom komentar. Wah lu, mending gini aja lu,
di
gitu
sini
aja.
bahkan nggak ada yang selamat gitu.
Ya Allah, Om Ded. Itu lagi ongoing tragedinya Om Ded. Belum bisa tuh kita obrolin tuh. Ya kan,
Di Indonesia kan banyak yang selamat.
banyak. Kan ada anekdotnya kan. Kalau tiap tergantung siapa isinya kan.
Nggak tahu.
Ada anekdot. Balik lagi tadi ke situ aja.
Gue gak ngerti sih intinya kalau yang gue seluruhan dari gue ya, misalnya satu kesehatan mental karena 32 juta angkanya di anak muda dan agama itu harusnya memberikan peran penting di sana. Bahkan agama kan berperan penting ketika COVID-19 untuk mengajak orang di rumah aja dan lain sebagainya. Kemudian yang kedua, isu-isu yang dekat-dekat tapi muncul bikin rusuh di negara ini. Misalnya
Yang dekat-dekat tapi bikin rusuh.
akun anonim dan second account. Itu aja Mas. Itu berapa banyak keributan, kemudian kehancuran kepercayaan diri, keterpurukan mental itu disebabkan akun-akun yang
Tapi kan
seperti itu.
akun anonim dan second account itu tidak punya agama, Bib.
Tidak punya agama, tapi sehebat-hebat apapun server Anda, Tuhan tahu, malaikat mencatat siapa Anda.
Ya, tapi kan ini agama apapun kejadiannya sama nih.
Sama, karena itu gue ingin semua perspektif agama menegaskan bahwa second account itu adalah simbol kemunafikan. Lu diberi identitas sebagai manusia yang dibanggakan oleh Tuhan, kemudian lu malah memilih untuk menyembunyikannya dan menjadi orang lain. Itu kan menyembunyikan misalnya kalau Tuhan.
Oh, berarti kalau begitu bahasannya bisa gede banget. Sosial media bisa
Bisa kan kita juga udah spill-spillan di season 1 dan season
posting
2.
foto pakai filter mukanya beda gitu.
Nah itu dia. Jadi kita bahas nanti satu persatu. Kemudian
Bahasanya tentang begitu-begitu, Bib.
pengennya gua.
Menarik juga ya. Saya mau ini beneran nih syuting yuk.
Betul.
Syuting yuk. Besok ya. Udah mulai.
Enggak, belum. Sabar.
Kayak gitu ya.
Sabar. Sabar itu dalam 3 hal. Satu dalam bencana. Nah, yang ketiga ini untuk Anda Pak. Dalam menuju kepada kebaikan.
Sabar dong.
Hidayah itu ada waktunya. Di waktu yang tepat, bukan di waktu yang tepat.
Di waktu yang tepat bukan di waktu yang cepat.
Iya.
Emang kalau tergesa-gesa terburu-buru kemungkinan apa yang terjadi, Bu?
Ya, kemungkinan yang terjadi nanti setelah pulang kemudian
Apa?
saya mencoba positif loh. Harusnya coba positif.
Kalau terburu-buru tergesa-gesa dalam mengejar kebaikan atau
Takutnya nanti memilih Islamnya bukan karena agamanya, tapi karena hal-hal di luar
Benar.
itu. Kemudian setelah masuk jadi jelek-jelekin agama sebelumnya. Jadi childish kan, kayak
Tapi
jelek-jelekin
Bib, gue
mantan.
punya masalah nih, coba. Ini kayaknya gue pernah ngomong apa enggak gue lupa. Jadi pada saat gue mualaf, itu gue malah diributin, maksudnya wah dimaki-maki lah. Pasti dong, dimaki-maki.
jadi bahan perdebatan lah.
Mending disalahkan lah. Kan malah jadi bahan perdebatan. Kalau yang buat muslim gue masuk ke sana, buat mereka kebanggaan dong pasti dong. Maksudnya gue jadi mualaf. Nah tapi pertanyaan gue bukan didebatkan, tapi dipermasalahkan oleh yang agamanya bukan agama saya sebelumnya.
Iya. Oleh tetangga-tetangganya.
Agama saya tidak memasalahkan.
Iya, agama Anda kan solid tuh ya. Dari ujung atas ke ujung bawah solid kalau agama Anda itu.
Iya,
Ya harus solid, wong udah kecil masa nggak solid.
Iya tapi gini masalah itu Bang.
Iya, maksud gua gini Om Ded. Agamanya itu selalu benar. Tapi keberagamaannya itu kan tidak selalu benar. Kita pengen nih mindset tentang keberagamaan seseorang, apapun agamanya. Gue yakin semua agama itu mengajarkan kebaikan. Makanya gue ingin agama ini pertama menyelesaikan masalah-masalah rumah tangganya.
Nggak usah sambil lihat saya rumah tangga masa sambil masalah rumah tangganya. Sampai begitu ada nya disorot mata.
Rumah tangga agama itu sendiri kayak intoleransi, kemudian lain sebagainya. Nah, kemudian itu kayak kan masalah-masalah di sekitar kita kayak judol. Itu kan perspektif agama. Itu seolah-olah padahal agama itu
Judul tuh haram.
iya kan, kalau di perspektif Islam seolah-olah yang ditumbuh-tumbuhkan hanya judol haram.
Yang offline
Ya, enggak, kalau sama aja dong.
Tapi yang
Saya kira itu kan meresahkan.
ada Dewa Zeus. Dewa Zeus itu kan tetap agama.
Betul. Itu kan nanti penting tuh ditanya ke orang-orang yang mengerti tentang hal
Iya
itu.
kan?
Iya,
Itu
betul.
kepercayaan
orang Yunani misalnya,
Yunani.
mereka harusnya merasa tersinggung.
Iya, masa
Dewanya dipakai untuk
Betul. Sama kalau Islam misalnya seolah-olah cuma tentang keharamannya. Padahal kalau dalam perspektif Islam itu ayatnya berbicara tentang tipu daya setan. Karena kan jalan masuknya judi itu pasti tipu daya dan lain sebagainya lah. Banyak perspektif yang bisa dielaborasi menurut gua untuk kemudian punya sesuatu yang fresh di 2025.
berarti bisa membahas satu peristiwa.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Agus Buntung.
Kan kayaknya Ramadan itu peristiwanya sudah terlupakan ya, orang Indonesia kayaknya
bagus, ngelesnya bagus, pas banget dia orang.
Iya kan mudah
Bagus
lupa.
banget ngelesnya nih.
Mudah lupa.
Oh ya udah, berarti udah terlalu lampau, yang agak-agak deket. Korupsi.
The other fellas
Kalau
ain't
anak tukang
direct
roti
about
marah-marah, bisa dong.
Bisa. Tapi kalau menurut gua ya, Om Ded, orang bijak itu ngomongin nilai.
Oh, kirain orang bijak taat pajak.
your bottom tower.
Yang gua tahu nih orang bijak seharusnya memang taat pajak.
Jadi naik.
Itu sesuatu yang membuat gua trigger untuk akhirnya ngomong juga Om Ded, karena menurut gua objek utamanya itu kan akhirnya kelas menengah ya.
Iya.
Kalau kelas atas duitnya udah banyak, kelas bawah
The
ya
other
kita
fellas
perlu
top
bantu,
tower
tapi
had a
bantuan
little
negara
accident.
banyak
Radiant's
juga ke
gone.
kelas bawah.
Fortified
Kelas
their
menengah
structures.
ini yang sering
They're
jadi
meaning to
korban.
smash that bottom tower
Makanya
of yours.
ributnya luar biasa kemarin.
Iya, dan ketika kelas menengah kena, pasti kelas
Ke bawah
bawah juga
habis semua.
kena. Karena akhirnya belanjanya mereka jadi
Farewell, dear bottom
menurun
tower.
dan lain sebagainya.
Kelas itu di kelas yang mana?
Dia kan akan yang pembelian yang atau pribadi.
Selected item yang mewah-mewah itu kena.
Ya, dengan framing saya seolah-olah saya di kelas atas.
Rumah di atas 30 miliar.
Habib juga kena. Makanya tadi agak ini ya, pembawaannya kayak nah 12%.
Tapi itu menurut gua udah masih terlalu baik ya, Bib. Ya? Rumah di atas 30 miliar itu kan dia tuh udah yang kaya banget dong.
Betul, udah super kaya.
Iya.
Itu sudah seharusnya, bahkan kalau itu mah 12% kecil.
Iya, makanya.
Tapi itu pun karena teriakan masyarakat begitu luas. Tahu lagi itu selected item.
Tapi maksud gua jangan rumah di atas 30 miliar lah. Jangan 10 miliar juga harusnya udah kena.
Seharusnya udah kena.
Ya mungkin range-nya menurut survei pemerintah mungkin kalau 10M itu masih kelas menengah kali.
Enggak, kadang ketidaktahuan kita kalau kita hanya berbasis kuantitas kan. Oh, harganya seharusnya 10 miliar udah mahal. Tapi kalau ekonom-ekonom tuh kan ngerti efek berderetnya. Jangan-jangan kalau udah turun ke 10 miliar, efek berderetnya ke kelas menengah dan kelas bawah itu besar.
Jadi rumah Habib kena. Kalau yang
Enggak, saya
30M
tidak punya
tadi.
rumah. Saya masih sama mertua. Anda jangan
Mobil mewah?
Tidak, saya tidak punya mobil mewah. Mobil saya itu bahkan ada unsur lock-in-nya.
Apa?
CRV. Ada
Nggak motor, nggak mobil, sama satu brand.
Enggak, tapi isunya itu sih, Om. Dan gua berharap kan kalau dalam terkait dengan pertanyaan-pertanyaan seputar keislaman itu datang dari Ona dan Boris. Nah, dari ini nanti dari tamu-tamu yang kita undang.
Berarti si Bante juga bisa melihat dari sisi Buddha.
Betul.
Oh, pajak 12%.
Kalau gitu gua getok palanya. Tidak, Anda
Kan
jangan.
harus ada jawaban realnya dong.
Itu.
Mungkin menyikapinya dengan santai, dengan damai, dengan tenang. Tapi ada pendapatnya, jangan tiba-tiba. Itu kan kaki nggak ada solusinya, Pak.
Di ajaran ini menerima, Pak.
Bener. Wujudnya ada ngobrol juga. Pikir Richard masih ingat.
Tapi kan gini,
Kan santai, Pak.
Bener.
tapi kan gini, Om. Tuhan aja dalam Islam minta 2,5%. Dalam Kristen minta 10%. Pusat negara minta 12%.
Udah nggak jadi. Ada tahun baru tuh, ada yang tahun baru.
Nah, karena itu gue kan pengen bicarain tentang nilai-nilainya, Om Den. Bukan tentang peristiwanya,
Tapi Habib
bukan juga tentang orang.
mau nanya. Itu kan berarti kan bulan Ramadan ya memang tontonannya bukan hanya untuk ya misalnya banyak dinikmati oleh orang Islam yang sedang berpuasa. Tapi bisa nggak ini menarik juga buat yang agamanya non Muslim juga untuk menonton tayangan Lokin?
Kan makan yang ada
This
juga.
should make my life easier.
Kalau yang ada gimana?
Ya, makanya
Justru kita ingin menghadirkan tontonan di bulan Ramadan yang
Dikasih
bukan
sasaran
hanya
dikit.
untuk konsumsi Muslim, tapi untuk semua agama.
Iya.
Agar Islam itu rahmat bagi semua, rahmatan lil alamin, dan agar Ramadan itu kegembiraan bagi semua. Dan kita kan sudah mendorong untuk orang itu
Semua orang yang nonton ini apapun agamanya mendapatkan sebuah bukan keputusan tapi konfirmasi bahwa untuk mengatasi masalah ini harusnya kita bagaimana gitu ya.
Betul.
Dalam perspektif agamanya.
bahkan kan Om Led pas season 1 itu kan 30 episode semua komentar populernya dan komentar atasnya beberapa bahkan bukan hanya satu. Saya non Muslim tapi saya nonton ini, saya Katolik tapi saya nonton ini, saya Boris tapi saya nonton ini.
Kok bisa ada saya Boris? Boleh, boleh. Ada
komentar,
Boris.
maksudnya
Borisnya nggak melulu saya.
betul ada.
Boris kan banyak.
Iya.
Berarti Bibi nanti akan banyak berarti orang tuh akhirnya mengambil kesimpulan ataupun bisa menemukan jalan keluar dalam hidupnya walaupun dia bukan beragama muslim tapi bisa menerapkan cara-cara yang Habib bilang gitu gitu. Kalau di agama Islam diajarkan A B C D jadi menyelesaikan masalah dengan hal-hal seperti itu.
Betul, karena gini, negara itu kan kecenderungannya itu memaksa. Negara itu kan dengan hukum memaksa orang untuk taat. Tapi
Kenapa ngeliat ke gue?
tidak. Anda ini ya makin dalam sekarang.
Tahun baru menyatu dengan rakyat,
Menyatu dengan rakyat. Tapi kan sebelum menyatu dengan rakyat, menyatu juga dengan pemimpinnya.
Betul.
Baru terjun ke rakyat.
Betul.
Tapi itu ada satu hal deh, gue
Emang lu tahun baru di mana, Abid?
Oh, saya tahun baruan ya di ini aja saya.
Di mana?
di mana?
Di mana? Di mana? Ini update jelas tadi kebun raya. Iya, itu saya di rumah sama mama saya. Abid kemana tahun baru?
Saya ke Bali.
Ke Bali dia guys. Luar biasa. Duniawi.
Jangan salah Anda. Terus saya ke Bali itu di villa bersama keluarga.
Iya.
Jadi Om Ded. Jadi gua ke Bali kan.
Pembelaan.
Iya, bukan pembelaan. Ini betulan terjadi. Jadi gua ke Bali kan sama keluarga. Udah nyampe Bali udah kita medsosan. Ternyata di medsos kan circle saya kan algoritma saya di sana-sana aja. Ternyata semua malam tahun baru itu bertepatan dengan malam 1 Rajab. Jadi rangkaian menuju Ramadan, Rajab, Sya'ban, Ramadan. Terus di mana doa diterima, harus memperbanyak ibadah. Saya kan jadi wah. Apa? Ya udahlah. Akhirnya nggak kemana-mana.
Tadinya mau kemana-mana?
Tadinya ya mau jalan-jalan. Oh tidak.
Tadinya mau kemana? Atlas maybe?
Tidak ya. Tadinya mau ke pura sambil ya bawa kado-kado tahun baru lah di tas hitam. Saya pengen kasih biar
Kenapa sih harus kado tahun baru di tas hitam kok?
Kalau
Kan bisa
tasnya
dibingkisan parcel.
Kalau mencolok orang-orang lebih.
iya. Dan juga kan kalau tanpa saya ya kalau pas dipakai wah gitu. Wah, betul.
Tolong, tandanya nih om, teman-teman sudah pada gelap.
Jadi,
Nah ke Bali, Bib. Ke Bali. Berangkat tanggal berapa?
berangkat tanggal 31.
31.
31.
Wih lagi mahal-mahal itu tiket om ya 31. Terus pulang tanggal?
Bulan tanggal 2.
Tanggal 2.
Nah, ini kan nantinya kita udah harus
Berangkat
syuting
berapa orang?
ini.
Berangkat berapa orang?
Saya sama istri aja.
Berdua aja.
Berdua aja.
Au,
Gak
mewah.
mungkin ekonomi dong.
Mewah.
Ekonomi. Habib naik ekonomi. Naik ekonomi dong.
Gue suruh dipindah sama Kevin krunya.
Iya
Di depan aja.
Beneran serius. Dan yang mindahin itu orang Hindu. Serius gua.
Yang mindahin tuh orang Hindu.
Yang mindahin jadi punya. Ya soalnya gua bawa tas hitam kan. Apa tuh?
Ya, emang ada hand carry ada.
Serius nih.
Hand carry
Jadi
ada.
pas
Tahu dari mana dia Hindu?
ya kan gue ketemu di Bali, kemudian dia cerita, saya fans Habib, saya nonton Habib, saya nonton login, padahal saya baru agamanya. Nah itu juga sebagai bukti bahwa banyak yang nonton tuh lintas agama.
Disuruh pindahin.
Terus kalau itu, aduh kok pesawat tuh sangat dari satu kereta, kemudian dari apa? Tidak ada kelas bisnisnya di pesawat itu.
Wih, berarti banyak tuh penumpang yang masuk ngeliatin Habib.
Tapi nggak boleh pindah katanya, tapi masih dalam lautan tanpa minta dipindahin ke depan.
Padahal di belakang ada juga tuh, aku tuh muka agama lain.
Nah, bisa jadi. Cuma karena nggak eksis seperti beliau, nggak famous.
Makanya kita akan kritis itu di season 3.
Tapi bener nggak kalau gua menyimpulkan bahwa berarti season 3 nih ya?
Iya.
Season 3 ini dia mengatakan bahwa
Tunggu Om Ded, tadi lo mau cerita apa? Ini seru itu. Tahun baru.
oh yang lu bilang ketemu Pak Prabowo.
Iya.
Itu,
Anda kan ada tuh di foto.
iya betul, itu kan begitu awal-awal ketemu di rumahnya, beliau baru pulang dari Mesir ya.
Iya, dari datang ke Kementerian
Betul,
Keuangan.
itu beliau begitu datang. Ini benar-benar kata-kata yang bener aja, 12% tuh rakyat masih lapar dinaikin 12%. Itu kata-kata beliau.
Oke.
Terus kita semua yang di situ menggerutuk, Bapak ngomongnya dari kemarin.
Betul. Anda kan juga speak out kan
Speak
soal
out,
itu
iya.
kan.
Tapi ternyata nggak mudah itu
Untuk
ya lawannya banyak yang ubah keputusan itu kan nggak semudah itu.
Iya. Dan keputusan itu kan sudah ditinjau
Sudah lama, itu bukan keputusan baru, keputusan lama.
betul apa pertanian, kemudian butuh waktu.
Tapi banyak yang lagi ngomong itu. Jadi intinya bahwa semua agama itu
Tidak benar. Semua agama itu mengajarkan kebaikan. Kalau kebenarannya untuk setiap agama masing-masing. Gua meyakini Islam, Boris juga meyakini
seperti juga Boris, aku biarin dah dia. Pasti nggak ini dong dia. Bener sama dia.
Enggak, Boris Kristen. Dan akhirnya 3 agama loh nanti, berarti kan Katolik, Kristen, Islam.
iya betul. Intinya ini gua ralat tadi mencari konteks menyelesaikan sebuah masalah dari sisi agama.
Betul. Betul. Kalau 2 sesi itu kan kalau gua ngelihatnya ya, 2 sesi itu kita login perspektifnya Bung Hatta. Bung Hatta itu terhadap perbedaan itu fokus untuk saling memahami perbedaan agar kita toleran. Nah, kalau yang season 3, gue pengennya perspektifnya Bung Hatta mencari kesatuan di tengah perbedaan. Bukan hanya menerima perbedaan, tapi kesatuannya nih apa? Gue yakin semua agama anti kepada korupsi. Gue yakin semua agama kepada perjudian. Gue yakin semua agama nilai-nilai yang kita sepakat bahwa ini masalah bagi masyarakat kita dan kita harus lawan. Salah satunya dalam perspektif agama. Kenapa? Karena agama itu sesuatu yang paling kuat. Iya, core utamanya banyak orang Indonesia kan.
Tapi ada juga banyak yang orang ataupun teman-teman yang ketika ada masalah jalan keluar pertamanya bukan dari sudut pandang agama tapi dari sudut pandang emosi.
Betul. Makanya kita akan pengen menjadikan agama itu tidak sekuler seperti di Eropa, seperti di Amerika. Jadi agama itu tidak hanya way of death, jalan kematian kan. Di sebagian orang di Eropa, di Amerika kan ya udah agama itu cuma ngurusin ibadah agar ketika mati kita bahagia kalau ada kehidupan di sana menurut mereka. Tapi kalau kita pengen agama itu way of life, hidup kita sejak di dunia itu sudah pakai agama.
Jadi lifestyle.
Jadi lifestyle.
Bukan asuransi.
Iya, asuransi bukan.
Kan banyak orang maksudnya ya udah percaya pada agama, berdoa asuransi kalau gue meninggal beneran ada ya gue masuk surga.
Betul.
Asuransi.
Iya,
gitu.
akhirnya jadi asuransi.
Iya.
Nah, kalau betul jadi lifestyle dan kita kalau kita ya isinya kecenderungannya tidak menyasar setan.
Dengan dua orang yang mana satu Katolik satu Kristen. Kenapa menguliknya dengan 2 Katolik dan Kristen?
Ya, kalau menurut gua agar sejak awal itu orang udah merasa bahwa ini bukan hanya tontonan Islam, tapi tontonan semua agama. Karena kan masalahnya juga di semua agama.
Betul.
Dan kalau di Islam itu tujuan maqasidus syariah, tujuan dari syariat Islam pertama misalnya ini adalah ilmu, menjaga perekonomian, agar tidak ada ketimpangan ekonomi berlebih dan menjaga pendidikan orang agar tidak ada kebodohan.
merasa bahwa gini deh, sebenarnya kalau masalah toleransi udah nggak ada, semua agama tuh pasti sama nih.
Mengenai
Korupsi lah.
Akhirnya
Kalau toleransi itu nggak ada,
udah selesai. Nanti ke kolaborasi transformasi agar agama tidak cuma jadi keyakinan, tapi jadi kehidupan.
jadi berbuat baik bukan takut pada Tuhan, tapi berbuat baik karena memang berbuat baik.
Betul. Jadi ketika dia berbuat baik, dia karena sebagai seorang yang beragama dengan betul, bukan sekedar agama itu dijadikan identitas. Karena kecenderungannya kalau agama sekedar identitas, minimal yang terjadi adalah sekularisasi. Orang hanya beragama di rumah ibadah, maksimal bertengkar nih antara umat
Tapi
beragama.
pernah nonton nggak ada satu reels ya tersebar di Instagram, jadi ada orang ngomong gitu, dia bilang kalau gue sayang banget sama lu, terus gue sayang banget sama lu, terus gue sayang banget sama lu, terus lu jahat sama gue, atau lu nggak nurutin gue, terus gue bakar, boleh nggak? Terus dia bilang itu namanya bukan sayang. Terus dia bilang, loh tapi di ajaran agama lu kalau nggak nurut masuk neraka, gimana? Kan itu kan kesebar banget tuh.
Iya,
video.
iya.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a
Nah itu kan
bag.
artinya kan, jadi akhirnya orang beragama menurut dia karena takut kan,
Radiant's
karena mau
toughened
masuk
up their
surga. Jadi
structures.
karena kalau di psikologi itu kayak rewards and punishment gitu loh, Bib.
Iya, iya, iya.
Maunya kita kan nggak begitu kan, maunya kita kan beragama menjadikan kita orang baik kan,
Betul.
bukan karena takut kan.
Betul.
Your top
Dan
tower's
ini
getting all
sebenarnya ada
banged
dua
up.
hal. Pertama, kalau di Islam ya, itu yang ada bukan hanya takut,
Too bad about your
tapi
top
juga
tower.
ada harapan. Karena agama itu hidup dalam dua sayap itu, takut dan harapan. Karena itu sesuatu yang manusiawi, manusia gak hanya bisa dikasih harapan, tapi juga dia kasih bukan ketakutan terhadap sesuatu yang jelek, tapi tanggung jawab atas apa yang
Tapi
kamu
itu
lakukan.
Bib paham nggak kalau ini tuh next level?
Iya, next level.
saya nggak jadi masuk dia Om Net. Kayak berat nih season 3 nih. Enggak sih.
Kalau
That's
gua,
four in a row.
setiap kita kan punya keresahan itu, Bor.
Iya.
Iya kan?
Saya lebih resah ketika mendengar ini tadi katanya the next level.
Nah itu gua Budi Boris.
Something.
Betul. Karena betul.
Karena kalau Ona saja kayaknya
The Radiant's
kurang
courier's a
cukup.
goner.
Karena keresahannya sudah 2 season loh dikeluarkan.
Boris, dengerin gua, nggak ada yang berat sama Habib ini.
Oh nggak ada yang
Yang
berat.
berat cuma nahan ngantuk karena kalau syuting pas mau sahur.
Dia sih iya ya nanti ya. Iya.
Tapi Boris kan udah pernah.
Iya.
Sebagai bintang
Kami
tamu.
bintang tamu sekali 2
Iya.
kali.
Sekali 2 kali.
Iya.
Ini 30 hari.
30
hari.
Bor, lu kemarin 2 kali atau sekali sih dia?
Dia yang sesi pertama 2 kali.
Yang sesi kedua
Sesi kedua sekali.
sekali ya?
Iya kali ya nggak tahu.
Iya.
Gue lupa deh. Gue sekali apa 2 kali? Gue sekali juga ya.
Oh, Om Ded mah season kedua 2 kali malah. Karena Om Ded udah terjadwal sekali. Yang kedua kan karena ada episode yang
Oh iya tiba-tiba masuk ya.
tiba-tiba terbakar episodenya, akhirnya Anda harus masuk tuh.
Betul. Episode yang dibakar.
Nah itu juga kalau di Islam disebutnya kalau kepada Tuhan itu disebutnya tauhid. Rasa takut kepada Tuhan itu lo harus takut harimau lo harus jaga jarak. Tapi kalau rasa takut kepada Tuhan itu lo harus mati untuk mendapatkan perlindungan. Dan pada akhirnya neraka itu bukan simbol kemarahan Tuhan, tapi simbol justru kecintaan Tuhan. Tuhan bisa aja masukin lu ke surga walaupun lu gak pantas ke sana. Tapi kan problemnya
Bottom tower ain't
itu
long for
bukan
this
tongkrongan.
world.
Iya kan? Lu bayangin aja Boris tiba-tiba ya masuk ke tongkrongan habis-habis. Kan
Tapi boleh.
boleh. Kita kan bakal nongkrong 30 hari nih.
Iya.
Itu satu kan. Kita akan roaming tuh di surga kalau belum waktu dan tidak siap untuk ke sana. Terus yang kedua, kenikmatan itu akan tetap terasa ketersiksaan kalau dialami oleh orang yang tidak berhak mendapatkannya. Contohnya Om Ded, orang flu nih. Lidah gak kerasa apa-apa kecuali pahit. Kemudian dia dikasih es krim nikmat dong, manis, enak. Tapi ketika dia rasain gak kerasa manisnya, dan justru makin sakit flu-nya. Nah orang kalau dia seharusnya masuk neraka, dipaksain masuk surga mah Tuhan bisa aja
Ada nggak
melakukannya.
cerita yang orang masuk neraka tapi Tuhan Tuhan ngambil?
Ada dengan skema. Pertama skema rahmat dan kemudian yang kedua skemanya syafaat Nabi Muhammad.
Jadi dia harus masuk neraka, udah masuk neraka.
Dia udah menjadi penghuni neraka, kemudian mendapatkan pengampunan
Kok
dari
bisa?
Tuhan.
Nah kan kita 6,5 tahun juga jadi 4 tahun lah.
Tanya saya kan.
Enggak, maksudnya hampir sama
Tanya
kan?
kepada ahli hukum negara bukan.
Enggak, tapi hampir sama kan bahwa bisa dimaafkan.
Cuman Bapak ini ya kalau mau ngalamin sesuatu ya kita diajar.
Sama dimaafkan. Dimaafkan hukuman koruptor dimaafkan.
Maksudnya Om Ded tadi yang kisah yang tadi kok bisa tiba-tiba ada dimaafkan gitu?
Iya. Apakah karena dia
Ada
sopan?
kenapa?
Dia sopan gitu di neraka gitu. Enggak, maksud gua nggak tahu apa karena dia sopan di neraka dimaafkan gitu
Iya,
kan.
kalau
Tulang
dalam
punggung keluarga mungkin.
Masih
Makanya
banyak
dia-
tanggungan.
Iya, mungkin
They're made
itu,
to
itu lo
smash
yang
that
jawab
bottom
Dit.
tower of
ya,
yours.
ya itulah
Budaya Loki nanti.
itulah seharusnya kita berlog in dulu di
Your
bulan
bottom
Ramadan
tower
biar,
is
biar
on this
kita
world.
tahu bahwa
Iya,
Tuhan itu memang wajib ada, karena kalau tidak ada kita akan mati dalam ketidakpastian.
Iya benar,
Ada
hampa.
orang yang seharusnya dihukum jadi tidak dihukum. Keadilan itu tidak akan pernah tegak secara ideal di dunia ini.
Iya.
Dia akan tegak nanti di akhirat. Makanya itu salah satu logika kalau dalam filsafat namanya Immanuel Kant bahwa Tuhan pasti ada dan harus ada.
Berarti itu yang nanti akan kita bahas.
Betul, sama Akhina Boris. Gua udah di plus 26 kemarin. Dia bilang, gua oke, Bib, ke login
30 episode loh.
30 episode.
Nggak apa-apa, karena dia tadi sudah mengambil nama dari Immanuel kan ya udah nggak apa-apa. Saya ikut
Oh, gitu
aja lah.
ya.
Filsuf tadi
Serius ya?
Immanuel.
Jadi
Kant.
kira-kira kontribusi Boris nanti harapannya, kalau menurut gua ya, kalau seandainya nih 15 hari kontribusi Boris masih tipis, di belakang harus dikasih gong sih.
Nggak kok tiba-tiba udah dikasih beban begitu? Bisa begitu? Ada orang belum syuting belum apa udah dikasih beban. Harus gong.
Kalau gue sih nggak setuju sih. Maksud gue,
Episode 30 ngapain gitu?
gue bisa di awal episode 1 terus jadi orang nungguin gitu. Hasilnya kan lama.
Oh iya.
Satu di ujung ya kan. Jadi orang nunggu-nunggu. Yang satu langsung dari awal.
Berarti lo apa?
Dari awal udah langsung salaman tiba-tiba
Berarti di
begitu.
tengah aja.
Katanya orang nih waktu gue belajar entertain, waktu gue jadi sulap lah jadi apa, itu 5 menit pertama harus gong.
Harus bisa
Stand up apa nggak gitu?
Iya harus bisa ngehook orang
Iya
gitu.
kan? 5 menit pertama beat dulu, jeder orang ngikutin. Kalau nunggu kelamaan mah orang nggak ngikutin.
Betul, gua setuju sih. Anggap ya di hari pertama.
Tiba-tiba semangat ya, tiba-tiba semangat ya. Tiba-tiba berapi-api dia berapi-api.
Enggak kalau teorinya komika kan, anggap di hari-hari awal. Berarti tragedi itu. Tapi kan ditambah waktu 30 hari jadi komedi.
Iya,
Kan
benar.
tragedi tambah waktu jadi komedi.
Betul, jadi komedi buat yang menonton. Buat keluarga saya tetap tragedi.
Tapi keluarga lu nonton kan?
Hah? Nonton Om Ded, justru itu yang saya lebih takut. Yang kalau di keluarga doang yang nonton
They're
nggak
made
apa-apa.
to smash that
Keluarga
bottom
besar,
tower of yours.
ada yang mengira nanti, ih Boris kenapa?
Berarti problemnya bukan di login, problemnya di iman dia.
The other fella
Saya
came to
baik-baik
wreck your
aja,
bottom
Habib.
tower.
Kalau orang baik-baik aja mau ngobrol dengan semua orang apapun dia tetap akan strike di
Iya,
agamanya.
cuma kan saudara-saudara ada yang sudah usianya sudah lansia, yang sudah ini hanya tahu juga sepintas-sepintas.
Oh, gitu.
Ada yang cuma dapat dari potongan-potongan
Your
TikTok
bottom tower's
saja.
the tight spot.
Potongan TikTok
Ditambah narasi-narasi
Hope
gitu.
you're partial to your bottom tower.
Ya, tapi ya namanya kita mau memberikan perubahan
Hate
yang
to be your
positif
mid
harus ada yang
tower right
dikoreksi.
about now.
Tapi gue setuju.
Ini keren.
Langsung gue setuju.
Keren.
Dan ya ujung-ujungnya bolanya nggak di gua, bolanya di dia.
Kenapa bisa begitu?
Oh gue, kan lu jadi gue.
Lah kan gue dari awal udah bilang, Om Ded, 2 season aja.
Oh.
Dua season Om Ded. Beres itu semua obrolan akan selesai. Dia bilang season 3. Loh, gua mutar otak kan gimana nih season 3? Kan gua namanya pendakwah ya. Pendakwah tuh kan harus bisa memberikan dakwah seluas-luasnya, bukan hanya mikirin kontennya. Gimana agar bisa didengar luas.
8 in a row.
Nah, putar otak terus ya
Tapi
udah.
banyak kok program-program TV yang spesial Ramadan ada terus sampai berbelas-belas season.
Itulah bedanya TV dan YouTube. Ini YouTube boy. Keren.
Ntar gue mau meralat kata-kata Habib ini jadi salah gue nih untuk bikin 3 season.
Karena dia tadinya hanya 2 season
Ini
cukup.
kayak jebakan 3 periode kan.
This fire
Tiba-tiba
will
minta 3
never go
season
out.
tuh. Ini harus tahu positifnya dulu bahwa orang-orang Indonesia kan toleransi sudah ada, tapi kalau tidak diingatkan dan tidak dikembangkan bisa lupa lagi.
Oh
dia.
sayang, masih ini udah dipupuk.
Udah dipupuk masa ditinggalin? Masa Habib tega ninggalin jamaah Anda itu yang bakal
Pendengar-pendengar setianya, ya
Ini
kan?
pendengar setianya. Gimana orang India yang masih lebih
Your mid tower's done
Iya,
for.
tapi kan
Hanya karena dia kok tahun ketiga itu jadi ada kayak ada beban tiap tahun gitu.
justru Bib, gua tuh minta lu supaya paham.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
kayaknya Anda lebih baik mikir
Breaking
pahala
down the
diri Anda
radiant
sendiri.
structures like this.
Urusan dunia bukan kalah, tapi kalau urusan akhirat kayaknya nggak kalah-kalah. Anda mau ngasih diri Anda sendiri aja lah katanya. Tapi itu sih apa? Gua sih pengennya ya itu.
Your
di
mid
next level.
tower ain't doing
Ya,
too well.
berarti ini next level. Berarti kalau
Berarti kan kalau
Your
gua
mid
sama
tower's
Onet
gone.
udah lah ya.
ya.
What can you
Berarti
do?
kan tanggung jawabnya di Boris.
Best mind your mid range.
Bisa begitu ya? Bisa begitu ya?
Lu kan anak baru.
Gua percaya dulu.
Iya semuanya ke saya, semua aja.
Ini
Nanti saya tinggal baca dan kalau kepadaku wahai engkau yang berbeban berat. Nah, itu berarti saya akan kuat.
nggak apa-apa, nggak apa-apa. Lu bacakan ayat, bacakan apapun nggak apa-apa. Karena ini memang tempatnya untuk kolaborasi kita. Bagimu ayatmu, bagiku ayatku.
Betul.
Betul kan? Yang jelas kan biasanya poinnya itu ujung-ujungnya sama aja. Kan kita nggak tahu kan tidak ada.
Hey, you're ancient.
Sebenarnya sih
Yeah.
sekarang udah lebih enteng. Karena
Kenapa
kan
bisa
dia,
begitu, Bit?
dia kan dia sendiri sekarang.
Oh iya.
Iya, ternyata sektor situ diserang juga. Kukira bakal aman.
Artinya kalau gitu
stretch or whether Boom dominate them so hard that they end up having a look at it. sieging the high ground at around about 25 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I would be perhaps overly cautious with the way that they look to try and play the map a little bit. It feels like there's been a few times where they've had a 10, 15k net worth lead. They've got like 2 extra items than everyone else on the enemy team, and they're still hesitant. They're like, they'll wait the full 5 minutes for Roshan to respawn and claim the second one and use that to go high ground. Maybe that's just trying to drum in good habits into them because they've thrown too many times from a really winning position.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am excited to announce our final series is coming to you now as the draft is we'll see what both teams have banned thus far. Still in the ban stage, so we're pretty early with Alchemist and Gyro. I think Alchemist has been banned pretty much every game.
It's very good. I mean, we saw what Nyx was able to do when Aurora was playing it, right? Q was a complete menace when he was going up against Fearless on his Storm Spirit and the Puck. So just get rid of it. It's kind of like one of those heroes that if you're facing up against an IO team, just get rid of the IO. You don't need to get rid of the combinations together with it. Nyx Assassin kind of feels like a similar sort of thing that just blocks such a big number of heroes for particularly the mid lane. Blocks you from being able to pick like Radiance heroes. It has a break. It's just so good.
10 seconds remaining.
And further on throughout the bans, Timbersaw, another lane dominant hero, surprisingly banned by Boom Esports here.
Yeah, I mean, Jabs is really good at it too, right? It's not just an FPZ hero, but we saw them opening up the draft with a Timbersaw in, I believe, game number 2 of the series yesterday against the Mongols. And yeah, FPZ just dominated from the very beginning. So keen to see what he gets. I think he was, in my opinion, the star player of the matchups yesterday. Mac did pretty well too, but certainly FPZ, after getting heavily punished in the early game, I was just really impressed by his movement, by his spellcasting and team fights, even just the little things that he does to be able to farm that touch more effectively, you know, get into his items perhaps 30 seconds before the enemy team might be expecting.
And speaking of FBZ as well, his Magnus is still in the pool currently. Not banned at the moment, and he really impressed me with the Magnus plays. And it's going to be Doom that will come out here instead for Boom Esports.
Yeah, I wonder if there's ever going to be like a team that just lets the Alchemist through. If it was me, it's the team with first pick that will just not ban it. Obviously, Aurora don't, and so they've gotten rid of it. But just a thought of like, as long as we pick as Doom is in the pool, we're not actually worried about the Alchemist, you know? Like that sort of situation where you've got that direct counter to it, considering like AA not really a hero right now.
Yeah, AA is meh. That's how I would describe him at the moment. It's just ever since the change that they did to him in terms of how he's able to harass with magic, he doesn't feel all that strong. So I think it's where you put a lot of points into the third ability just to try and harass.
10 seconds to go.
Doesn't really do
Someone's
that much
having
anymore,
technical
unless you put your
difficulties.
second
5 seconds.
That's right. I'm interested in this Beastmaster pick, right? Because I think Beastmaster is a great hero overall. There is never a bad Beastmaster game.
Your pick.
If there was a bad one, it's against a Doom, right? Because both of your avenues that you like to build towards can kind of be countered by him. If you go the Drums of Slom, he just dooms you, you don't have the lifesteal, you can't sustain in the middle of these team fights. Even if you get Vampire
10 seconds to go.
You probably don't go Bloodstone, but you know what I'm talking about. And if you
5
go for
seconds.
the Helm of the Overlord build, Doom can just devour the Helm of the Dominator creep. He can look to, especially once it gets later on, go for the talent where Devour can target Ancients and look to counter you in that way. So, kind of wondering what they're gunning for with this pick here, especially this early on into the piece. I doubt it would be something that Doom would want to ban, especially after picking the Doom. But again, it's just able to fit into pretty much any draft. Maybe it's just an aura building Beastmaster, you know?
Yeah, maybe. So we'll see if they actually do go the Dominator or not. Is there ever any time where Doom... Oh no, because you can toggle it, right. Okay, I'm totally a noob. I just realised. It's like, yeah, you can just eat it and then not devour the abilities. You can leave that off in case you want to keep another set of abilities.
Yep.
Clockwork.
Clockwork's pretty good. I'm expecting this to be a 5 Clockwork, just because the main thing that you're worried about with the Doom is him just running at you underneath your tier 1 tower. You know, popping an offensive glyph, getting level 3, Scorched Earth, running at you, 1 point Infernal Blade maybe, combining that together with, let's say, something like a Hoodwink, and killing you. Clockwork stops that, both through Battery Assault and, more importantly, the cogs.
Got 2 instant picks here from Boom Esports, Phoenix and Lion.
Okay. I've seen a lot more Lion lately.
We have.
I'm alright with it, but I just feel like
I
very
cast a
squishy on the
long
back is
shadow.
my main concern. Maybe just
Yes.
trusting their own personal skill to be able to get that instant hex off a lot of the time, but
Better
I
get
don't know.
ready.
Unless you're really the one playing on the front foot, it feels like one of these heroes, like the Puck, for example, could just make your life absolutely miserable. Same sort of thing with Phoenix.
And Templar Assassin.
I follow
A
like a
pretty
shadow.
nasty Templar Assassin last time.
Rite of passage.
Was creasing in that buff all the time. So we know how potent this hero is. They have some free farm.
Indeed.
Do you think the Beastmaster aura with Templar Assassin and maybe perhaps another hero is enough for an egg? They don't need to go anything like
Travel on.
Snapfire or, anything like that that would be really beneficial to take out the
Of
egg.
People
course.
have really gone off the Snapfire, but if there's any game for it, this is the one, right? Like, you've got a
30
TA
seconds
Clock
to
and
go.
Beastmaster that are going to be playing ahead of you.
I go
They only
where
have
I
one
needed.
kind of stun so far. That's not going to really be used on Snap because it's playing super far back. So Mortimer's Kiss is playing especially the Buckler and the egg as well, right?
First blood.
I just feel like the heroes
Who
can.
needs healing?
But I'm honestly entirely not sure why. You don't really see it quite a lot in pubs. I'm not sure if
And
they're
they're
good.
off.
I'm the
I
one
barely
playing
see
it.
the hero.
I'm the one
I
playing it.
shall
Like I play
sorry.
position for Aura Snapfire just because you can play Aura on the
Radiant
back
on
lines
one
and it frees
side,
up your
Dire on the
laner
other.
to do like something a little bit more
Wait
aggressive,
for
get into
me.
an earlier blink dagger. If I'm the one buying the pipe and the mech, then you're still providing a lot of
From
utility
shadow
from the back
to
line.
shadow.
With the full bore facet, you don't want to be anywhere close to the team fight anyway. You're full-on artillery, and like I was
Shadows
saying, this
come.
Boom draft doesn't have that frontline dive. This is still good too. I mean, where to position is incredibly nice. You're able to bounce people into the cogs as well into the middle of the team fight, so get some additional damage coming from there. Even
Ask
just
and
falling
you'll
in the middle of that
receive.
is great against the Phoenix as well, just to prevent him from like diving into the middle of the fight, unlike what happens when
I'm
you're
with
playing
you.
against a silencer. You can dive in, but you're always going to be able to dive all the way back out because you're silenced.
Come, comrades.
Quite a beneficial egg
Thunder.
kill as well with the long range and the base attacks.
Healing here.
Terrorblade's interesting. I mean, it gives them a little bit more of that front line, but Muerta later on is going to be a legit threat to the TV as well. There is also the very small possibility that you could have a one
Shadows
Muerta
keep
mid
you.
Clockwork. So really we're wanting to go for that hard TV
Travel on.
counter. That is certainly a possibility. Finally getting some
Shadows keep you.
and like I'm surprised that I don't think we've seen a single one
From shadow
through in these
to
entire
shadow.
qualifiers, at least games that we've been playing.
Actually,
Your way.
never thought I'd ever see that ever. Horrible. Oh yeah, I just want to
Yes.
see it one shot someone.
Yeah, you don't like getting first 100 to 0. Seems like
Who needs healing?
wacky. I miss the days of the old T1 where Carl would play Doom.
Rite
It's
of
not so
passage.
obvious that it has to be played in the option. Of course, it's been played POS 4 occasionally, mostly by FY in the
Healing here.
scene, but I liked it when it had that layer of flex. And again, just T1
A
played Dota a little bit
spiritual
differently
journey.
than everyone else at the time.
I go where I need it.
How are you feeling about this draft though so far? Because the last few games we've seen
I'm with you.
a game-winning draft. Like I won't give you the examples. I think you already know.
I know.
On my way.
Like that, yeah.
I mean, overall, I like Aurora's draft. I feel like there's a lot of synergy. I feel like you're getting a lot of timings together. But this is still a really good Doom pick, and it's incredibly solid overall as well. So those are the main heroes that I'm looking for to try and play around as much as possible on Boom. Lion's going to feel kind of weak, especially until you're able to get into that Blink Dagger, and maybe you can look to turn things around, because where's the catch on Boom? I think that's the big thing that needs to be resolved with this last overall pick. They would love to have a puck, for example. Real great into Egg, into, some stuns, and then with the risk that TA just goes mid, and you've lost it. So I think that's the main thing to kind of consider here. What hero can we pick that's able to do decent in mid lane, but also provide a little bit of that control in front line?
Confirmed. Healing here.
Maybe it's just feels not too bad.
On my way.
He's right quite a lot of the times.
Yes.
Spirit. 1 minute of reserve time though for Boom Esports for the final battle. It was so
I go where I need it.
on the mid lane.
Shadows keep you.
Okay, it was another possibility, something that Max played before, and looked very impressive on it as
Who
well.
needs healing?
Am I still worried about TA going mid though? That's the main question that I have. It was not bad against the Shake Trap. It's all about dealing with big damage. Got the traction to be able to just knock care out
Moment of
of it all.
silence for the
They're pretty
Dyer's
happy
courier.
across the board. You are that front line, you are that stun
tower
that I
yours
was
ain't
talking
doing
about,
too good.
but it's just a sign that Aurora's set up their draft really well, so they're still considering this. It wasn't an instant snap there.
I'm with you.
Could you Rubik? Invoke. Okay. I was wondering if you could like Rubik for
Wait for me.
TA mid, but they're just gonna go down the TA1 route. Invoker still feels pretty good, and of course it's an Arbit special.
It is, yeah. And looking at the drafts, I don't really
Rite
see
of
anything
passage.
that like catches out my eye in terms of, oh my god, this draft is fucking definitely
From
good.
shadow
It-
to shadow.
Each draft has its own speciality. I see a lot of momentum from Aurora Gaming in terms of that's Invoker, it might be Crosswets, the Beast
Ask and you'll
Butler
receive.
as well, and eventually Templar Assassin should be around about 15-20 minutes, I'm sure. Not sure about the Terrorblade safe lane though. We don't see that all that often. Not many people
Of course.
decide to play that since they tweaked around what they do with the illusions where
The spiritual. I'm under attack.
Yeah, I mean, the best DBs know how to use better kill. It's not just one.
Shadows keep you.
Maximum value out of it, so it's all about filling the conditions across the map. TV pick into the beast monster. Right now, Jabs could, if he wanted to, just go this and have too great a time going up
Shadow
against that.
to shadow.
Especially when you've got a Muerta that if does give Jabs a way to be able to pick up a lot of that farm, but you've seen that Matt is no stranger to just walking into a gigantic ancient camp and just dropping that Echo Slam just to be able to farm it, being able to get into his next item onto. I think we saw 2, maybe even 3 Echoes dropped by Mac just to get into a little bit of a quicker blink dagger.
That was all
quite
a
interesting. When we first
disaster.
spoke about it, he mentioned that they're kind of the team that bring the pressure on early, and Aurora Gaming, they're the people that like to
Healing
around about
here.
their heroes are top notch. Taking out the game, around the late game, and looking at the draft, it kind of looks like it's swapped around a little bit. Because obviously, of course, we Earthshaker around about the same.
The shadows cast.
Like a Blink Dagger and stuff like that. Not
Yes.
too sure on Jackie, but as you said, the pros know best when to move around and pull from his metamorphosis, so usually we may see some pressure
Wait
now that
for
I think
me.
about it. But in terms of draft, I think Aurora is much more early centered, right?
Who
Yeah, I would say
needs
so.
healing?
And maybe that just comes down to the result of their two most recent series, right? Boomers
On
had
my
the edge
way.
over them, and they said, you know what, maybe what we're doing right now isn't working against them.
Confirmed.
Palos just saw that ward placement.
Collected.
Maybe.
I go where I
Leveled up the meld, by the way.
light.
Need to be your mid tower right about now.
Get himself set up there before
Ask and you'll
next, maybe get a
receive.
double meld strike into cogs or the battery assault, try and get one of those early kills. DC. Yeah, I mean, I just think that maybe Aurora series is on the way of 2-0 and 3 being both Bangkok.
Of course.
So maybe Boom just have the edge in being able to maneuver
The other
their
fellas
way
aiming to wreck your
late
bottom
game timings,
tower.
and they tried to throw them off in the first game of this series. Remember, it's still up. So yeah, even if they lose this series, they have a second chance, and they're trying to throw Boom off of their game.
Shadows. 2 down. That's what I am around.
Certainly, I'm expecting that. I'd say 20-ish minute timing is really what Aurora are going to be playing for.
Ask and you'll receive.
Smoke, I think that might have still been on the edge of the ward, actually. Might have just clipped him.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Pushing himself a little bit away from the rest of his team.
Rite of passage.
Surprised. Palos didn't buy a sentry. Maybe perhaps he didn't feel
Who
that,
needs
that the
healing?
was placed there then, because he's got 60 gold.
Yeah. I know.
Yes.
Give him a nice little XP and gold boost for the mid lane for sure.
Wait. Safe
Sorry, it's actually Tim.
Is no damage there, caught in the cogs. I mean, the dead shot going to miss, but nonetheless, kill onto Tim. First blood will go to Palos. Very nice there. Yeah.
And that goes to show the importance of the smoke, right? Like that observer ward placed down.
No breaking through the dire structures for now. Somebody iced the dire's career.
Nope. Just about
From
disrupting that a
shadow
little bit.
to shadow.
I use it with battery assault in my clockwork a fair amount of times. Just
A
not about doing the damage, just
journey.
making sure you're securing the range creep for yourself.
Shadows come.
Either, but perhaps that's
Travel on.
by design by FBZ and Tim's, considering they are playing with their teams, perhaps hoping for a Heart of
On my way.
Stormcrafter, but it's just a Kobold Foreman and a Hill Troll Berserker.
The dance of the old bringing the pain. Radiant's career.
Sabbath's not to get the levels. EMP, then
Shadow wave.
have they managed to use that and Shadow Totem and push out the lane.
Of course. So brave for you.
Yeah, I mean, just using the EMP, excuse me.
2 down.
Just gonna seriously hinder his last ability. You're shaking. He's got the so it's not as
Shadows keep you. I'm under attack.
securing that. There's the train it denies completely on the range creeps, realizing how strong the Boom lineup is.
Strike down.
At level 3 times.
Safe word.
Point in at level 2, so might be maybe level 4, even level 5, as they're actually looking to make a bit of a
Your
play
mid
here.
tower's in a bit of a bind.
Is he able to dodge it out? Nicely done.
Still okay.
Light.
Hitting Palos away, Tim's this.
Yes.
Physical attacks. Actually saving a point here. Hasn't leveled Mana Drain or Hex yet.
Shadows keep you.
He's just waiting for what he
A
feels like is an
spiritual
inevitable dive that
journey.
they might be going for, but I would feel much more confident if him just playing something like a Hoodwink or even a
Healing
Huerta
gear.
for dealing damage underneath, when going for a dive underneath the enemy tier 1 tower.
Ask and you'll
not so much,
receive.
right? Like, use the stun, that's pretty much all you got.
Who needs healing?
That is
Away.
nice little healing Lotus there for Tim's after that. A spike through the pop.
Travel on. Hate to be in mid tower right about now. Not so fast. Shadow wave. On my way.
Pretty quiet game so far.
You
know, not a lot of aggression across
Your mid
the
tower's in a bit
lane.
of a
Really wasn't
bind.
expecting it too much, particularly on this top side. And they are actually going for this build, so that was something that we haven't touched on yet. Like, what was the build that Jabs is going to go for? I thought, as soon as I saw his facet, the wild hunt that he's going for on the Beastmaster, that he would be going this build up and go sort of style. But it does mean a few things, right? It means that the TB should theoretically have a bit of an easier time in the lane against him because he's not getting these wild axes, the magical damage spammed out at him. And it also means that Doom has that direct counter to you in the form of the Devour when you've got your Helm of the Dominator creep, and then once he's level 15,
Right
the
of
Devour
passage.
targeting Ancients. Oh wow, hold on. Talking up top.
That, yeah, the call in, along with that slow of the ball,
Wait
and
for
that
me.
is indeed a kill there on the Terrorblade. Very nicely done, and possibly a kill. No. Phoenix, he has Icarus. Oh,
He's also
he got
rooted.
Wait, did he just get stunned mid-Icarus? I mean, yeah.
Rooted by the Hawk, a lot of slows coming through from the Boars. Taking
Dead,
him down
sure.
slowly. Not needed.
Doesn't need it.
On my way.
I mean, this does fit the style that we were talking about, right? Where they're playing a lot more aggressive.
Regeneration
Taking a quick look at Ollie and his positioning. I think they would have seen him walk behind this this tree here.
Yeah.
Vision. They don't see him right now, but they would have seen him walk up to it.
Shadows come.
Drafting census. Not gonna even
see him now.
attempt at getting the last hit
A
right now.
spiritual journey.
Animals back. Is he stop actually? Gosh, they're putting a lot of pressure.
Travel on.
I mean, the fact that they see Clockwork up here for quite some time and they didn't make an aggressive play onto Palos is the big thing that I'm really looking at here. You know, he was on his own for quite some time. And when you've got 2-point Scorched Earth, Lion now level 3, like, surely this is the time to be able to go for that kill, but it seems like FBZ, he's just
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now.
So important and locking down.
Like it. Calling good balls. Doing the job again.
Right of passage.
Really well, something. Oh, maybe to be honest, well, that's better than no. All of the wild
Time
ball.
yet. Confirmed. Somebody's on a roll. Shadows keep.
Not sure, to be honest. Not any, again, it's a micro here, so not a Beastmaster player. But,
Of course.
I mean, any time that you're able to get away with going boards, feels really good for the lane, right? Like you, this is something
Where I am around.
Is Phoenix going to be in a little bit of trouble? Deadshot's in back into the calling.
And the Icarus dive does not help. Selling straight to you.
And you'll receive.
Yeah, you just compare it to, like, let's say you're going up against a gyro pump. Even a PA, honestly. Crystal Maze, anything that's able to just kill these boards is going to have a fantastic time. This is the way that you want to build a Beastmaster, because there's not too many heroes that can actually deal with this intense push.
Ollie?
Yeah.
Oh
Shadow.
my god.
Tower
Deleted.
needs a little help.
Actually utilized that stack there with the Echo Slam and took down the clock. Meanwhile, though, rotation from Abed, finding the kill onto FBZ, with him being on his own.
Healing
So,
here.
get a return kill of their own here on Aurora.
They already
Yes.
have Helm of the Dominator 7 minutes in. This is an insanely good timing for Jabs.
Right of passage.
Keeping the pressure going,
Oh.
even just using the Sated Mindstealer to be able to scout out Jackie, and with that Observer Ward, they're going to be able to find
Ask
him
and you'll
again.
receive.
Death number 3.
Oh,
Just
the
off
dead
the
shot misses. I mean, they have Primal Roar,
Of
but
course.
Jabs is way too far away.
Jackie's just had to back off to the tower, pops the Metamorph. Might be able to get a kill here onto Mac as well.
Shadows
Abed,
come.
he hasn't got Tornado. They're going to dive the tier 2. And Ollie is going to be found and taken out. They were
Shadows
too
keep.
confident. Tornado! Oh, it hit!
Oh.
No way! No, was that? I think they used one charge somehow,
I'm with
right?
you.
Yeah, I heard the wand. Not sure if it was after he landed, but before he took the damage. Not sure, but very, very close to being able to make that a good move through there from Aurora. Still able to take the tower, still able to bully the TB out of the lane, and he is seriously suffering in terms of his overall net worth.
Healing here.
They're just going to continue the ball. Endurance. Being able to go the urn or anything like that. It's much more focused on being able to take towers. He had a Dragon Lance scoot up. I think he's switching that one up into perhaps a Witchblade for himself, just to enable a little bit of an easier time to be able to deal some damage over time, disable the Blink Dagger for a bit of that
shadow. Illusion. Dazzle.
Alright, here at the moment.
In another echo from Mac.
Confirmed.
Boom!
Them dire buildings are tough as nails for now.
That did some damage to my brain.
Yep. Didn't do damage to his bank account though. He's right back in it now after, I don't want to say a rough lane against the
There goes one of the other fellas mid-tower.
but the hero is kind of cheating.
Can't get enough of those things.
As well. So, realizing that it's about time to make something happen. Again, though, I want to see them wait about a minute for it to be able to happen. You don't have your ultimates on Januel yet. Link Dagger, still 65 seconds away from his Echo Slam as well. So they would love to be able to make a play around the Siege Creep. Just not yet.
Wait.
It does feel like Aurora are on a little bit of a timeout. Yes, they're having a good start. Wins in 2 of their lanes. They've got the early helm of the boss. They've taken a tower. They're working towards helm of the Overlord as well. Just about 1,000 gold away. So it's really not doing bad at all on Jazz. But it's just constantly mindful of when is Doom going to be hitting on the blade? When is he going to be able to devour that ancient creep and then just make that help?
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot. Breaking down the radiant structures like this.
He's got the drums now ready for a fight that could be breaking. But after that, he's got BKB, Blink, and Midas all together. Don't actually take the Midas just because it's going to get into a point sooner, and you're going to just
Look at the devour.
will you be run over before that happens?
Your bottom tower's toast.
I'm wondering when we will see jabs start to. He's just waiting the
place where
and then we'll
darkness
start
is
to see
lying.
pressure on the tier 2s.
Yeah, absolutely.
On my way.
Status update 600 gold away, so not that long.
And how is Palos on the way? About 1,000 gold from a Desolator.
Okay. Again, it just shows their mentality, right? They're not into kickoffs, they're just saying, we're going to use the help of the Overlord creep to frontline, we're going to get Desolator, minus armor, towers, and they're going to mount. And what are you going to be able to do about them? So it really just does come down to...
Who needs healing?
Jabs here. Look at this. Blink forward, Echo Slam, there it is. Can they get the kill? Easy execution. With thanks to that Arcane Rune and the Finger of Death there too, and Mac just TP's away, so they punish that Beastmaster there, and he's not going to have his Helm of the Overlord for a little while longer.
It's a pretty long cooldown on the Finger of Death, so I wonder if they might just say, screw it, let's go. You know, I still feel like, given that the Doom can counter the Beastmaster just purely with Devour, that's going to be something that's on their mind. You can see he's leveled it up to level 3 most of the time. You might put it more. It's just so important that you're able to devour.
A sacrament.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Now attempting to pressure this tier 1 middle. Palos rotating in here.
I go.
Radiant structures must have been fortified.
Yeah.
Your mid tower.
Doing their own pushing on the bottom side of the map, so realizing that this is going to be something that's just happening, right? Like this is the draft.
Your mid tower.
So
Your
when they
high
try and
tower's
push, let's try and
gone.
equalize it somehow.
Oscar, you'll receive.
Slightly weaker push. Their supports aren't really able to do anything about it. Their mid laner, not the greatest at pushing. Their off laner, not the greatest. Not the best use out of the Metamorphosis, but it's a necessary one just to open up the map a little bit and enable themselves to farm a little bit. Something that Jackie has done very well is micro his TB illusion. Even when he was getting chased up near top Roshan, he was microing his illusion into the wave to get a bunch of last hits and make sure that tower lived, even if it was only for like a minute or so longer.
He's trying to recover as well. Currently surpassing the Invoker just about. While
Something bad's happened to the Radiant's courier.
Mac here, they scout him out with a rocket flare. Juke shots available. Slowed down. Oh no! The range creep. Oh dear. Is that Dominator?
Hold on.
Forward, Echo Slam onto Palos. He's gonna have the goon placed upon him. That over here. Dead. More assassin for sure.
So they use the Doom, they use the Echo. I still feel like you could just they died in this lane. Died, still got the helmet of the Overlord, still got the charm, got everything possibly. Team fight ult. Highly valuable team mid tower. Or playing around the top side.
I want to check
You
your
want to make
bottom
sure they're
tower.
securing it ASAP.
That's forward.
Second one, early-ish timing for going onto the high ground. Later game, there's a good lineup.
That's forward. Playing themselves mages with immortality. There's no way the Boom Esports even test this.
I think they know this is going on. They know it's going on. So just look at what they're doing. There's no even small contemplation of being able to try and contest this. It's just, all right, well, what can we do in the meantime? What's the consolation prize that we can get? And that's just going to be pushing in bot lane,
Your mid tower
lane,
ain't doing
forcing
too
a bit of
well.
a defensive rotation coming through from Abed while they wait for their spells to come back off cooldown.
On my
I know that
way.
Abed TP'd here as well.
Your top tower's hurt.
See that they put the Aegis. I guess he is the strongest hero at the moment with an Aurora. He is 1,900 HP. They're actually going to smoke up here. Oh, Tornado. Catching Max, slowed down by the
5 in a
Invis
row.
rune.
Shadows keep you.
It's okay. Still with the rest of his team, though they are kind of split up here. FBZ is all the way on the top there. The shot comes out. They caught themselves Tim. Got that shot there too. He's pushed back and forth around the coast. And they will find a lovely slip up there onto the Lion. Mac utilizing that invisibility rune, scutters away into the tree line. And they will not find the Earthshaker.
So again, the role of this isn't necessarily to be that counter to the Beastmaster directly by using the Midas onto one of his creeps. Mac might not be okay, actually.
Oh, Jabs is coming forward. He's got the drums of endurance. They use the primal roar there onto the Terrorblade. He's silenced and taken out instantaneously. Lovely stuff there. They utilize the ready that. Lovely pick off there on the Terrorblade.
They know that they've got this high ground ward as well, so Ollie's going to be able to get rid of that. Just really removing a lot of this map information that we have there. Almost completely dark right now. Overstaying their welcome a little bit when playing quite so close. Running, Blink Dagger as well, so they are able to fight.
Meanwhile, shot into that. Jabs is okay for the time being. Tim's will fall with a cog. Max getting shooted here by the dragon. Sunstrike comes in. He will this. However, he gets himself an Echo Slam and an Enchant Totem, but he will be found by the dragon here, it looks like. Yep, Q will take the kill. They take down the Aegis. Jabs will come back alive.
Your top tower's in trouble. There goes your
Interesting there
top
from Mac. I
tower.
thought he was dead for sure, but able to do a solo Echo Slam there and at least take down the Aegis.
It feels alright, you know, but it's not amazing. And this is the timing that I was talking about. You know, you've got that Helm of the Overlord. What can you do to contest against it? You've got the drums, you've got TA with the Desolator, you're hitting into 2 different towers at the one time. You know that even if Shaker's alive, he doesn't have Ags, he doesn't have Echo Slam. So where is the damage actually going to be coming from?
Your mid
And they
tower
probably even know that
needs a little
His main priority is hitting
that's the big thing that I think is mindful of. Like, only time FBZ should be showing up to fights is if they are extremely confident that it's going to be a drastic win for them if he does, and if he's able to land that Doom. If not, no point. Just try and split up the map, slow this game down a little bit.
They're meaning to smash the bottom tower here.
Because of, you know, going up against the Helm of the Overlord,
follow
the Desolator,
like a
the full
shadow.
ball up and go that Aurora have right now.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower here. Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
Show himself here. He's got himself all of the
On my
illusions though
way.
to push this top lane.
Hope you weren't partial to your bottom
Tower.
tower.
Not revealing himself on the
Concerned.
lane, just being close enough so that the illusions do that full damage.
Travel on.
1,200.
Who needs healing?
Unfortunately, it doesn't show up when you like hover over it.
No, it kind of sucks a little bit to do that. You just got to guess.
Smoke coming through from Aurora. They want another pick-off to enable themselves to push into yet another
Shadows
tower.
come.
Back. So tempting to walk into that green wave.
Mid-tower right about now.
If he revealed the hook shots there, they've got the EMP. Mac in trouble. There's no way for him to escape. And there we go. Dead shot.
Your
And
mid-tower's
the
coming
EMP.
apart.
The amplified damage room. That is the most
Bad
damaging
news
EMP
about your
I've ever seen.
mid-tower. Your mid-tower needs a little help.
Nearly dying to the Tormentor, both the Phoenix and the Lion, but I mean, you just see they're trying to make the most out of a bad situation.
Hate to be your mid-tower right about now.
Can't defend against this, we're not strong enough. Let's A, try and punish them if they do step back and try and get
Your
their
mid-tower's
Tormentor
gone.
Or B, worst case scenario, where they're going to get sewer and put some pressure. They're better at pushing, but if that's just what they do at the same time, we're pretty happy with that.
That doesn't happen.
On FBC to level 4. Really good job of keeping them level. All this bunching up means he's sharing a ton of experience across the board, so this split up and try and make the most out of the map style that Boom's going for is going to serve them pretty well. I'm not sure if they've gotten enough out of this map right now on Aurora. Still a 5k net worth lead, still a really fun TA.
They're going for Mac though again. The melt damage is enough. A lovely dead shot from Q. Once again, really benefiting his team here with this spell. I don't think I've ever seen sort of perfect usage of this spell before. It feels like it's helping Aurora consistently get kills.
Definitely making up for their lack of reliable. They've just failed on this bottom side of the map. Once again, splits up the map, tries to keep going forward. I think we've nearly got a Aghanim Scepter completed now for Jabs as well. Oh. He's 800 gold away, so like you're gonna need to use basically everything onto this Beastmaster to stop him. Both the Doom and the Devour.
I go where I need it.
I feel like that's going to happen in about 60 seconds or so time for FBZ. Just waiting on the cooldown of Devour is going to be an issue.
Rite of passage.
Away from an ancient step, so you can't just go ahead and pick up another one. And
I'm with you.
make this all happen. But there we go. Level 15, Devour can target ancients. This is what FBZ has been waiting for this whole time. What could bring
The other
back
fella's
into
bottom
this
tower's
game. Good
gone.
probability at the moment, 70%. Third seems about right for Aurora are in a commanding position. They are going to know when Roshan may respawn in about 30 seconds time, so they'll be able to set themselves up for that. And I feel like they're not going to be quite as happy to give up their Aegis, their second Aegis, quite so easily.
No, I definitely feel get the Aegis, high ground, ready to stop this momentum from them taking this Aegis in order for them to quash the momentum. Up 5 Scout out the TV bar.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
It's always good.
Too bad about your top tower.
That heal reduction coming through
Might
against
want
the
to do
Master
something
always
about
feels
your
good.
top rags.
Scouting out, assuming that TB was in the area. It was.
Your top rags is hurting bad. Your top rags didn't make it.
Like playing around with
Wish
them,
there was
like,
better
he's
news.
moving up and down the map.
They're trying to count Aurora though, force someone with
Shadows keep moving. Your mid tower's in the middle of mine. Not so
big things this airplane for you would be enormous.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well. A fine mess we got here.
Give them so much extra time. It has to be now for Aurora. Like, you've got everything you can possibly hope for. Boots of Bearing, Force, BKB, Blink, Death Zone. It's a lot that you have. And the Blink deck on Jabs. So they just need to, well, they don't. Already. So we're to engage in on boom.
6 in a row.
Roshan, about 45 seconds, and already Aurora
Ask and you'll receive.
here to wait out the Roshan. They've got it warded nicely.
They're just taking a tier 2 tower. Like, this is what I was
They
talking
are.
about when I said that the Aegis taking so long, or rather Roshan to respawn, is such a bad thing for Aurora. They wanted to have taken this 2 minutes ago, but instead, it's just enabled Boom to get back out on the map, take this control back, shove the lanes out. They don't want to be defending. They don't want to be TPing back here. They know that Roshan is the big prize, but with the Demon Zeal and the Siege Creep, they're just getting into this tier 3 tower.
They are, and with that, Abed has to rotate himself back. He's out to try and clear the illusion. Already that tower losing a third of its HP. But Roshan now finally spawned up. Aurora are going to head in and take themselves this Roshan. What are Boom going to do about it? Are they just going to take themselves another tower?
I think so. Most of the time, you would expect this network lead to continue to grow. If you have a look at the win probability, it's slowly shrinking down, back in Boom's favor. Probably will equalize a little bit now, considering it's a tier 2 tower for an Aegis trade. Getting closer and closer to 50-50s possible for it. Gotta say, it feels like the window for Aurora is kind of closing out a little bit here. If they don't make good use of hold on back,
Needs healing.
missed the sunstrike.
Is he okay? Oh, the fear from the dead shot stops him from utilizing that Bishop to enchant Totem away, and he had himself a shield rune on the bottle there too.
Needed to be perfect CC, so Q once again showing why he's such a great position 4 player.
Your bottom
looking to try
tower
and
ain't
scale
long for
himself
this
as
world.
Going into the Shadowblade next. Not needing a Silver Edge this time around, but, you know, the crit. Wouldn't hate to see him go into a current hit like as well.
Your bottom tower.
Just kind of lucky.
You're safe. Your bottom rags is in bad They got your bottom rags. The other fella's got a bad case to make it creeps.
Plus 55 gunslinger damage coming through from him is going to be incredibly welcome.
Jabs is looking kind of terrifying right now. He's 300 gold away now for this BKB. If he gets that, then he's really not going to feel the pressure of the Phoenix, the Earthshaker. The only person that's going to maybe threaten him is if Doom places Doom upon him, or the Terrorblade starts attacking into the Beastmaster. But what do they need to do against this Beastmaster once he gets himself the BKB? Does Doom need to be placed upon him always, or does this need to be placed on a different hero?
Always place it on the Beastmaster. Like, he is the front line. He is the one that's going to be unkillable, honestly, if he gets that roar off now, especially now that he's level 19. So you just get the maximum charges into the Drums of Slum. You're going to have a ton of lifesteal coming through. You've got to have BKB going. Like, it really does become unkillable.
Smoke play here from Boom. They're out the base. I mean, the waves are pushed. Apart from
Smoke on smoke.
Bottom.
Palos gets a bit of information. He's got the Aghanim Shard. Hold on. Oh, the blink
Tim's
away. That's
nice
not
blink.
the greatest BKB.
Oh, Primal Roar onto the Doom. That's big. Is he able to get off the Doom? The BKB is there. They're turning it back around down to Jabs, and Jabs is down. Aegis bringing him back. The Supernova has been protected, and it will come off. It will just stun Jabs on the end there. He has been doomed as well. What can Boom do with this? Coming forward, Ollie has himself no mana in his own cogs. Looks like he'll fall. They do take down the Aegis, but I mean, only Ollie will fall here on the Clockwork. So, I mean, at least they're able to disengage here on Aurora, but that was not the Aegis play that they wanted.
No, it was not, and it was not the first BKB usage either that you were wanting coming out from Palace there. Just hits nothing with it, essentially. They full-on retreat. It was kind of a ballsy move by Jabs to just jump into the middle of things, maybe feeling like he was a little bit too strong, considering, you know, he has the Aegis, he has the BKB to be able to play around, but his entire team didn't come with him. So now it just becomes a little bit more challenging. Win probability still at around that 60% mark, but I'm not supremely confident about that. And anytime that FBZ shows on the lane, you can see Jabs instantly micros his Ancient Granite Golem back, not wanting to give a free devour over to him.
Mm-hmm.
But even with that, I mean, they probably could have used the Psionic Trap, honestly, from the TA to be able to A, silence, and B, deal a little bit of damage to, speaking of Tim's, the Lion, who was able to blink away previously, but won't be able to get away from that.
Yeah, dead Lion. Gone with the Sunstrike. Very nicely done there from Amit. What was Tim's doing there, actually? Was he trying to get some vision down or something?
I don't know what he was doing there at that point. It's still way too early to be getting vision down, especially considering, you know, Aegis just got reclaimed, so 3.5 minutes away.
I wanted to highlight Mac's net worth, not the greatest at the moment. 3k below the Invoker. He is trying to get a BKB, though.
Nearly level 18 as well. He played a very sacrificial role, though, in that time where FBZ was like, guys, just give me space. I need my level 16. I need to prevent them from feeling comfortable pushing in up onto this high ground. And I mean, they just haven't ever since he's been able to pick that up, right? Every time FBZ even remotely shows himself close by, they just, is General going to live? Okay. They just back off entirely. So again, if you're playing for the later game, if you're playing for late game Phoenix, if you're playing for late game Earthshaker, late game Doom, this is the sort of behavior that you're wanting to force out of the enemy team.
Yeah, I guess you're right on that part, because FBZ, he's now got himself a Shiva's God. He's going a Satanic.
Yeah, I saw that as well. I'm like, huh?
Eh?
All right. Go off, FBZ.
What's his attack speed? 0.87. What was it for? Like a Dispel or something?
Maybe. I'd rather even a freaking Manta in my Doom if that was the case.
Maybe he's got to get the Alpha Wolf and then just be, you know, like a...
Maybe.
Carry.
The true Giga Chad. I mean, I wouldn't hate a Nullifier or a Refresher.
Hook shot onto the Doom. Doom just being able to get force-staffed away by Januel, so he will sacrifice his life in order to save the Doom. Meanwhile, they get themselves Tims. That's 2 down already from Boom. They need to escape, unless they're going to turn around. Buyback from Tims. Now it's Aurora who are trying to play defensively here. They have themselves the high ground. Ollie's getting lower and lower, but is able to get away. So they won't lose anyone here on Aurora, and a buyback committed.
Yeah,
Just to
pretty big
highlight that.
blunder coming out again. I mean, just showing how squishy this Lion hero can be if you're just able to get that initial jump onto him. Pushes him so far back from his Ghost Scepter timing as well that he was only about 200 gold away from. And also, Metamorphosis popped, so Jackie really doesn't feel like this giant threat. They might even just be looking to take another fight instantly. I mean, Primal Roar is up in another 15 seconds.
Metamorphosis down for a minute. Roshan up in possibly a minute. Could be early or late, we'll see. And it's going to be possibly top again. And look at all these traps that Palos has across this top lane.
Pretty terrifying, and really nice way to A, get information, B, worst case scenario, you could just stop the wave from pushing into you, you know, force a little bit of lane pressure while not actually being there, just by detonating the trap.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant are scanning.
I really don't like this attack for FPZ. Just go up BKB, man. What's the harm? Sorry, a refresher. You get a second BKB, second Shivas, second Doom, second Devour even, if you're, you know, going to Helm of the Overlord, dominate another creep. They're looking to try and find them on the retreat here up top, but I don't think there's enough boys close by.
Well, maybe they do. The Primal Roar there. They got themselves a Sunstrike too. Hook shot there onto the Earthshaker. He is gone. Down. No buyback. Tim's gone here too. 2 down. With no buyback available on either.
Yeah. The only one that they know that about, though, is the Lion, having bought back in that previous engagement. So there is still the danger that Earthshaker could be contributing to this next team fight that I'm sure that they're going to be very conscious of. Is it even worth just Blink, BKB, Devour the Ancient Creep? Like, it's honestly getting towards that stage for FBZ. Hanging forward with the gem, so he knows he's not under any sort of vision here on the left-hand side.
Oh yeah, blinking forward.
No, they
They've
go
got
in.
themselves the Doom there. Supernova coming out as Abed pushed away to safety, but still will be found. As that was actually Jackie's reflection that got the kill when he was doomed. So they will defend the high ground as 3. I mean, the tier 3 tower will take significant damage, but still nicely played there from FBZ, Jackie and Januel.
3v5, you lose the Roche banner, you lose your mid hero, and you only expend, I guess you expend all your ultis. Let's just call Metamorphosis Jackie's ulti for argument's sake. Even in that last fight, Jackie was actually in a pretty good position to be able to try and sunder Mac when he got gone on recently. He just doesn't have the attack range, the cast range. So I wonder, is anyone going to be able to buy get a telescope from the neutral items? That might actually help them out enormously. That tier 4 timing in about a minute. So wouldn't hate to see that from Tim's, although considering how much he's been dying, I wouldn't hate to see him just get a ninja gear for himself as well.
Early Roshan spawning, they'll take the Aegis. This is an Agnim's Blessing too, so who takes the axe?
Jabs has it. I mean, I'd give it to Evoker, surely. Like, Cogs Cataclysm feels pretty good, Raw Cataclysm feels pretty good.
What's he doing with it?
Don't know. Very greedy if he ends up using that for himself.
Oh, there we go. Okay, he's got to give it to someone else. Yeah, he's putting it in the career.
Is he?
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. Wait.
I think you just need to physically give it to someone.
Oh.
Alright, let's see what neutral items they get on Boom. Honestly, on Aurora as well. This could be what helps them close out the game. We talk about the importance of ninja gear. Now you've got Jabs being this constant menace around the map. You've already got Invoker, so obviously moving around with his Ghost Rock incredibly quickly.
Oh, there you go. You got Telescope on Tim's.
That's what I wanted.
Ascetic's Cap on Jackie, which is really nice to, you know, if you initiate with Primal Roar there, you're going to be able to reduce the duration.
Everybody get set.
Plus 10 all stats. I think they feel like they're very happy with how they're going to be able to take extended team fights on Boom. It's just they don't want to get instantly picked off. That's their main area of concern. Palos doesn't want to be making that same mistake that we've seen a lot of the time from position ones, just being a little bit too far away from the team. Does he move to be this far deep and wisely retreats back to his team.
I'm just laughing about the fact that how far Tim's is the one who takes the lead all the time. And you mentioned at the start of this game he's quite a squishy hero. I mean, only 1,400 HP.
Yep. That Aeon just can't come fast enough.
30 seconds to showtime.
Again, it's another Aegis where you're not exactly getting a ton of value out of it. They're constantly being forced back by these smoke plays, by the TB illusions from pushing lanes.
Oh, they're
Gonna run into
Ollie.
Tim's.
Oh, the blink though, but the hook shot actually landed there on the Earthshaker. Metamorphosis committed now as Mac in some trouble. He is able to get off that Echo Slam, the Supernova coming out as well. Ollie is down, and Jackie, look at Jackie take down Palos. Palos is gone. Aegis coming back alive. Boom. Oh, now hot on their trails. The BKB is there.
TA's getting lost.
Insane damage there from the Terror Blade. The Primal Roar is there, but the Templar Assassin has fallen. Jabs now on the retreat. He's trying to flee towards his tier 3. The reflection is there. Jackie hot on his heels. Will they get the kill? The Blink Infernal Blade stunned there from FBZ. Finding Jabs. Jabs is gone. 2 are down on Aurora. The buyback there from Ollie too. So technically it was 3 kills, but it could be a dieback. It is a dieback. Ollie's going to fall, and now could they go for Abed? He's severely slowed down here by the reflection, but FBZ is a little bit low. Buyback now from Palos here too. Well, what can he do? BKB down. They're sieging the high ground. All 5 are up here on Boom. It's completely, the wave has turned.
It has indeed. It's completely expired net worth lead now. Pretty much dead even, and that is something that Boom is going to be licking their lips about. Buybacks being used now, only on the supports, but such valuable ones considering you're pushing in onto the high ground. This is what the Aurora draft was designed to do. Get in nice and early, put a lot of this pressure on. And what a play from Tibbs. He was having a game to forget. 1-6-2 before that fight, but just takes a lot of the attention onto himself, blinks away at the very last second, forces them to initiate just a little bit too deep, and it allows Jackie to get the team fight that he finally wants, to stand his ground and fight into that tier.
He does have that 6. I still find that very from FBZ, but it has healed him up, surprisingly, so, you know, I won't put it past him. And they're going to go for the second set of racks now. That melee racks is gone, and the range, the flow of this game completely turned around from that one fight. They get themselves the late game Boom, and they're on. They get themselves 2 set of racks, and they will back off.
Ooh. Having a look at the win prop graph, and it is a bit of a sharp decline, a little bit like my Dogecoin shares, just going completely down the gurgler. I'm too happy to talk about, but it's looking rough now for Aurora. Not unrecoverable by any stretch. You know, they're still going to know when the next Roshan's coming up. You're still level 25 on the TA. You're still pretty big, honestly, on Abed as well. So maybe he just needs to play a little bit more on the front lines. Perhaps even I don't think he even go next. Like, I wouldn't hate seeing him go a Blink, but I also feel like he kind of needs a Scythe of Vice. Just something to get that proper initiation onto. Honestly, if you take out the Doom, that is so big towards Aurora's game. Like, it literally stops everything that they're trying to do. And this was the first pick too.
He was trying to obtain a link in, I presume, for Jabs or Soka here.
They're going to need to back up. Just stop it. Jackie's not putting himself up there, just using the Demon Seal, the Solar Crest, little freak wave, using into his tower. Forced to back up completely. Noising away the Wisdom Room in SBZ. That Doom is only going to get scarier. Level and a quarter until it's going to apply mute as well, so even BKB not going to be able to provide a little bit of that extra safety with Jabs.
Smarter direct.
Ready to
They
jump.
couldn't go this Sunday. They couldn't do this snipe. They backed off on it anyway.
I think they should just go now and try and find, you know, like leverage and pick off here, or wait out the edges, because there's no buybacks on Aurora.
No, but are you talking about Boom?
Yes.
I mean, you can just give them lane running, right? Use these TB illusions, force them to put a little bit more attention into the mid lane, for example, to try and defend that, and then use that to enable a pickoff, or use that to enable you to get even more chip damage onto the top tower. It's just going to be like a death by 1,000 cuts sort of situation.
Yeah. Smoke play now from Boom.
Of course.
Once they've cleared out that creep wave, they're a little more confident. They have to push forward. Once again, Jackie microing well. Put a little bit of extra pressure there in, but full wrap around through the bottom lane. And they have
I think they may be trying to find TA, but I'll also just TP back. I wonder if that fight went differently though, because you know when Ollie went for the hook shot there, he was meant to get Tim's, but Tim's blinked out, and then he went way too far and caught Mac there instead.
Yeah.
not the worst thing, like the hook shotting and Earthshake, to be honest, but like,
Yeah.
I was not expecting the team fight to be in that position at that time. Nice, an additional hole, gives him a little bit of damage bonus from the wild. Real question in my mind is this going to be a gear game with Roshan respawn? Much higher like could have been being topped after, what, 30 seconds of being down bottom, so it doesn't look like Boom is in a position to be able to successfully get that. That's really where I'd be looking to set up if I'm Boom, just use that up and...
2 minutes 56. Could it get any later?
Even Q, just with this build with a Dagon, it's literally designed to stop Jackie being so annoying with these TP illusions. It's one of the few things that instantly deletes any illusion, the Dagon. So, level 1, gonna be enough to be able to do that. He's been spamming these dead shots into it. Actually, a little surprised that he went the level 15 dead shot damage instead of the gunslinger damage. I thought maybe he would be a little bit of that extra threat into Jackie in a few of these team fights, but certainly not the case now that Jackie's got the BKB. Still 8 seconds, by the way, as well. Ballsy with how deep he's moving up here.
Back on Jab. They need Lincoln Spheres. We've got Q who wants to get a Lincoln Sphere as well, but he bought that Dagon, as you said. I don't know if they're going to survive for this long before Q can get the net worth to get that Lincoln and place on someone else.
Your top tower's hurting.
Still important.
This ain't gonna end well, will it?
Line of sight.
This five actually get to this super late stage of the game. And just one of the advantages of playing with the TA, they know they're not under any pressure to leave the base. So they know that Roshan is going to be coming up in a minute 25. So just hang back, don't get TB pushed through. That's a diamond!
Wow!
He does
plays
not have
Boom.
buyback for
Almost feel bad for your top
10,
tower.
and he doesn't have the money for it either. They can end the game. He's just going to TP onto the others, and they're going to end the game right now. Unless we see an amazing hook shot onto 5 heroes Cataclysm is the only chance that they have at all.
What are the odds that FBZ was there and was like, oh, I can kill TA now here? Like, they have no vision there.
Easy shot.
Metamorphosis pot. In comes the blink and the Shivas from FBZ. Didn't find a target there to pursue with the War Stomp.
Oh, that's a pretty good Fisher. Jab's not able to initiate. Manta
Oh, he
dodge.
wasn't able to get off the Primal Roar. There we go. The Echo Slam comes out. It does absolutely nothing. Jackie's actually having to retreat. Jabs is still alive. The rest of Boom actually looking very low here. And what do you know? Aurora actually be able to defend their high ground now without the Templar Assassin.
It just feels like they pushed straight into it, right? Like, there's no need to push into a potential Roar, Cataclysm, all this stuff coming through. It was pretty much the perfect storm that happened that we were talking about, right? Like, hook shot into stun, into Cataclysm, bring them really low, making them feel not too confident about taking this fight. They're confident enough to take the fight now, though, considering they don't have the ultimate for Jabs. They need to deal with this bottom lane. They still don't have the TA, so despite everything that happened, despite still being in this game, Roshan is still going to go the way of Boom.
Does anyone want a Sketting's cap for a ninja? The only person who doesn't have one is Tim's.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh,
He's got the telescope.
It's still very important though, right? Like,
Yeah.
we've said this before, just the extra range to get the Doom off, the extra range to get the Sunder off, extra link range even for your spells and your team. Going to be able to catch Jabs out here. Again, he's playing around the ninja gear. Smoke off on his own, and they'll be able to find David.
He's just been able to get the body back.
Again.
They've got the boom there onto Jabs. He's in some trouble. He's trying to flee, but they find themselves back and turn it around. What? Abed, he's still severely low. He's got himself the ice wall, though, slowing down FBZ. Palos is getting lower and lower, pursued there by Jackie. They get the kill. He's got the BKB. The Deafening Blast comes out, but it's not going to help him. He's actually fallen. He does have himself the buyback available, but the Templar Assassin down once again. Jabs does survive through it all, though. Commendable to him. But they can still on the high ground, I think.
FBZ God being able to get there onto the Beast Master and knock him out of that team fight would have been a very, very different story if you had that roar, if you had the drums of Slom going, if you had all of that additional damage preventing the from running in onto your TA and your Invoker. So damn well, and I think given the Aghanim Scepter, it's actually given it to the Phoenix, so Zhao can potentially go for a big play here.
Okay, buyback from Invoker.
TB is actually a really good hero to have this Phoenix active with. Refreshes everything except ultimate cooldowns, so they can have just an additional metamorphosis even if you wanted to use it right now.
Wait. Look at Ahmed's inventory. Does he have an active shot in his inventory?
Yes, he does. I don't know why.
Was that a miss by accident? It was not.
I don't know, but he needs to sell it. I guess he doesn't buy back anyway.
The heck? Yeah, I don't know.
Somebody's on a roll.
And I don't
How
hate
about
it,
that?
but I would feel much more satisfied with a Cypher box. You know, just something else that's going to be able to enable him to just get that quick pick. Use the Hurricane Spike to break the Linkers, use the Cypher Vice, use the Roar, blow up a target.
That's 4 in a row.
Dangerous period though, that time where you've got the double siege creep waves coming, 50 minutes in, super creeps in bot and mid. See a damage rune as well that Tim is pinging out for his team.
We'll take that.
5 in a row. No breaking down the radiant structures like
He doesn't
this.
even have any
Your
crit
mid
yet.
tower's coming apart.
He's just because of the level 15.
The Dire went and fortified their structures.
Hitting
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom
13
tower.
damage. Hitting. Not critting. Hitting.
Oh. FBZ has 5,000 HP as well after completing his overwhelming blink. So he's looking quite a beefy boy. Yeah. Jabs is courier. Oh, that was a link at 3.5 minutes. No Lincoln Sphere. That could have been so good if he had got that Lincoln.
They're going to try for Jabs. He's been spamming out the wild axes on this bottom lane. They think they know where he is. Rather than Ninja here.
Yeah, they see the birds. So obviously
They know he's got no Lincolns. So what does that pick off?
Ninja's gear is so important for Jabs actually. Really obscuring the vision so that they can't get the jump on him. They know somewhat where he is, because obviously, of course, he's got 2 birds flying around.
Look at all these TA traps, man. It's just like, keep him away from our base.
Jackie just took quite a bit of damage there within a few seconds.
I mean, if he's hitting the TB with the side blades, you don't care about all that armor he's got. AC, TB having 50 armor, it's not going to mean anything.
Jabs? He just activated BK. Did he want to go in there and his blink was cancelled?
Maybe. You're doing a pretty good job, especially on Max, to be able to prevent him from doing that. Just using the Aghanim Shard, even through the BKB, any little bit of damage.
That's 4 in a row. 2 down. Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Oh, that's a tornado onto 3. That's lovely as FBZ did blink in, but they've got themselves the Doom now onto Jabs. Jabs is trying to retreat as a lovely Earthshaker Fisher coming out there, stopping Jabs from escaping. Ollie falls too. The buyback's there from both of them, and the only buyback remaining is on Q.
Your bottom
Boom,
tower's in
they
a
will
tight
move
spot.
themselves back here and try and reset for the upcoming fight as the Metamorphosis is on cooldown.
Might want to
Mena's on
check your
cooldown.
bottom tower.
Doom fully refreshed. Zhao brought him into the egg that time when he was dropped a little bit low after a great kickoff onto Jabs. I'm still just super impressed with how FPZ has been playing Satanic. Haven't seen a huge amount of benefit out of it, but who knows? It's working pretty well for him. You mentioned the 5,100 HP that he's got.
Your bottom tower
Graveside mana.
And Palos is now going to fire back. Going forward to fire at the rapier in the quick.
The other fella's
Feels like
lost
I-
in the tower.
Yeah, it's one of those games. 54 minutes. I mean, if they can survive for 6 more minutes, tier 5 items. Let's go.
Okay. Could happen.
Q deciding not to go for the Lincoln Spear this time.
Okay. I mean, you're going up against Aeon Disc on both the Phoenix and the Lion, so if you could just instantly remove that, it would be enormous.
Game-changing Lincoln Spear for Jabs. Up to be with him in about 20 seconds.
Any other Lincolns that they got coming up?
Well, there's already one on Abed, as we know. Can't see any other. I mean, he was going to go with one, so it's only going to I wonder if... I don't know, I was going to say maybe perhaps Abed starts to place Lincolns on. Maybe perhaps Jabs as well. But he's been... Jabs and Abed have both been targets demise from FPV. Always placing doom on either one of them. He's going for a refresh. I'm speaking of refresher. This time. He already had refresher. The game just said he's got refresher.
So much for
Big
the
BKB.
top tower.
Oh, double echo slam there onto the TA. Palos is able to survive through it. What? He's got hexed up though. There we go. Jackie's able to get the kill. The buybacks there. The catalysm comes out, but in return, they got themselves a primal roar there onto Jackie. And Jackie's down. Tornado. It's caught the Phoenix. The Phoenix is dead. 3 gone there. Wait, what? Was that Sunstrike there as well? They got themselves the kill. Onto 3. And there we go. That is what they needed on Aurora. Wait, BKB activated. Did I just hear that? Yeah, Abed. Dude.
Testing that it works, you never know. But yeah, such a big win for them. And this feels like the first time in about 15 minutes that they've been able to step outside of their base. And I mean, they're good at pushing high ground. They're good at a lot of this aggressive potential. They just haven't had the chance. They've had all of their lanes.
Oh, they're going to use the flyback there. They've got themselves the Doom there. Towards the Palos. Palos, this could be a dieback. Is it going to be a dieback? As they're focusing Jabs here right now. Jabs is gone. TA dead. Both of them. Dieback gone. Ollie so close to death. He'll be gone. He'll be thrown across the map there by the aftershocks. There we go. It's all over. 4 down. GG called game 1. We'll be going to Boom Esports here, taking this game 1 at 56 minutes.
Aurora tried something a little bit different, right? They're known as the late kings, but yeah, they went for something a little bit more aggressive. Props to them, because it's something that I think they need to have in their arsenal. Not just playing the same type of Dota every single time. But that Doom, it was a first big Doom, and I feel like they just didn't. They didn't all in. They didn't go this sort of style which their draft was designed to do. Clockwork late game scaling, not that great. TA has really good items early on. Jackie was in a really good spot on the TV, of course, but Palos, he is a great TA player as well. They had a couple of Aegises that they were able to play around with. They had a super early Hellman the Dominator and Overlord. They were high ground, waited long enough, and then felt like they were way too scared to try and go onto the high ground, right? I think Boom played it perfectly. They stalled the game out. They were behind in win probability until like 35 minutes. From that point, one big team tried to buy that game, and then 2 lanes of racks down. They were stuck inside their base.
I had doubts about this Terrorblade that Jackie was playing, but he did incredibly well. I mean, especially when, remember when Aurora was sieging their high ground, when they had 2 heroes down. and the damage that Jackie was able to output was incredibly good. And turning it from there, gotta give massive props to Boom Esports. I mean, it was around about, what, 20 minutes when the game wasn't in their favor, and they were able to turn it around from there on out, and then you just see the flow about how changes, and then it improves the surroundings, and they thought they had a chance, as you said, to take the led to that.
Formation wins games, Epi, and that was the case. It may or may not have buyback, even just using a buyback at this late stage. It was a decent turnaround, actually, by Aurora to be able to go kill, I think it was all 3 cores, no, I think it was 2 cores on the Boom side for that defense, but then
in a row
for their own play,
3
like
down.
Finding the TA the second time and able to pick her off. That was key. Big props need to be given to Boom Esports being able to get that victory, coming from behind, manipulating the map, and showing a lot more composure than I've seen from them in quite some time. So very well-deserved victory to bring us 1-0 in this series. Still just the best of 3 to see who is the first. Any thoughts about game 2?
Oh, well, we thought it was going to be the opposite round. Take the early game here, and Aurora is going to prep for the game. Looking at the draft and how the game turned out, that came out on top. So I'm really wondering how this next draft is going to go. Whether they're going to go a similar playstyle, what they had in game 1, or what they would go, what we thought that would happen, where the momentum actually swapped around between both teams. I don't see.
I appreciate it.
We'll be back with a quick break. I think game starts in, let me check the time real quick, about 8 minutes or so. So don't be too long, get yourself a quick snack, and be right back for game number 2 season.
A new trajectory.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Yeah.
Who knows how many that was? The other fellas couldn't save that top tower.
Yes.
That's 4 in a row.
Full bore. Spot on.
Five in a row. 6 in a row. 2 down.
My spotter guides me.
Oh, good.
Snipe hunt.
7 in a row. 3 down.
Uh-huh.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Spotted.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well. Just hang on tight. Your mid tower needs a little help.
Shrapnel. Yeah. Of course. Death's bounty.
8 in a row.
Yes. Still sharpened. Spot on. Yeah.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Shrapnel.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Guides me.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Oh. Easy shot.
Radiant structures must have been fortified. The other fella's bottom tower's done for.
Full bore. Shrapnel. As you say. Line of sight. Yes. Trick shot. Kill shot. Got it.
That's 4 in a row. How about that?
Yes. I've been.
There goes one of the other fella's mid towers.
Into the breach. Uh-huh. Of course. Yes. My spotter guides me.
Magic is in abundance here.
Into the breach. Yes. About to pop.
done.
Snipe hunt. Goes ahead. Oh! Uh-huh. Yeah. Full bore.
Six in a row.
Spotted. Now.
The other fella's top tower won't be making trouble no more.
I'm under attack. Now. For death. No trajectory. Run and gun. Uh-huh. Yes. Uh-huh. Of course. As you say. Yes. Line of sight.
Invisibility!
Yes.
This will do nicely.
Yeah. Yes.
Something bad's happened to the Radiance Courier. So much for the Radiance Courier. Poor little fella.
My spotter guides me.
I think that.
Yes. Full bore. Uh-huh. Yes. My sights are set.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower here. The Dire went and fortified their structures.
Breathe your last. Snipe hunt. Shrapnel.
The Dire's courier took a trip to the old family farm. mid tower's in a bit of a valley.
That's gonna stay. On. Of course. Sure is shooting. Shoot him up!
The other fella's top tower won't be making trouble no more.
Pick them off.
Radiant's gone and fortified their structures. The Radiant's courier didn't make it. The other fella's top rags ain't gonna be a problem now.
Take this. You die.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot. They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours. Might want to check your bottom tower.
Not yet.
The other fella's lost a mid tower. The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Steady up. My spotter directs. Haste. Of course. My spotter directs. My spotter game. Yes? This'll hurt.
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now.
Spot on. Oh! Check it out. I'm under attack.
The other fella's bottom tower's gone for good. The other fella's mid-range won't be making trouble no more.
Get out of here. I'm Death's bounty.
I'm impressed.
Fish out of water. Anyone could see that it was your time.
The other fellas will have to do without that. The other fella's bottom rags is gone for good. The Radiant's couriers are gone. That's 4 in a row. 2 down. The other fella's mid-range. It looks like we got a case of making creeps.
Nathan. Yeah.
2 down.
Uh-huh. Victory. As you say. Into the breach.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Yes. Run and gun. Spotted. Of course. Higher caliber. Line of sight.
Somebody's on a roll.
As you say.
Dead.
Snipe hunt. Yes. Spotted.
There goes one of the other fellas mid-towers. Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now. Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
Dia nggak mau love. Abang anjing. Scanning dulu lah. Kuantitas tulangnya bagus nih. Coba emosinya kita tes, emosinya. Cegil nggak? Cegil tarik ke bawah. Aman. Cocok. Nah, aduh, celana dalamnya kenapa gak ada yang merah? Ini baru zoom dulu. Nah, tipker nih dia, tipker dia. Bagus nih tipker nih. Untuk menunjang 2025 gitu. Tipker nih. Saya baju. Oh iya, gerakannya belum dicek ya. Lupa, udahlah. Gerakannya lupa dicek bro. Gerakannya itu. Aman. Aman. Ini apa nih? Tipker bukan? Tipker juga ini. Si Mitos semuanya tipker bro.
It'll go.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Just follow my tail.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
A forest will make you look all sorts of wrong. That's the
Your
one.
mid tower's coming apart.
Did you see a picture? Not yet.
Gue apa ini, Cek?
The other fellas couldn't save their top tower.
It's first. It's more than
Killing spree.
give myself a new shooting rig if this keeps up. Rip it. You couldn't stop me.
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now.
So you ready?
Hey yahoo! Hey yahoo!
There goes one of the other fellas mid towers.
Hey yahoo!
I'll lead the way.
Hey yahoo!
You smell something? Who we fighting? Always a stick He always said things would catch up with me. God, I hate that little run.
Thank you, Bang.
Killing spree.
Kenapa somehow tim ini perangnya perang gila gitu jago Jing. Kecil kan sore udah. Dragon Steel Mute versi Thai.
Hope I read it right. It's how I live. I'm under attack. Bloody good on you. Hold your feet to the fire.
Worth it kah kayak gitu memek? Harusnya beli glimmer anjing, mana cukup po. Mana nggak cukup anjay. Ghost ya, harusnya ghost ya.
Hang on a sec. Gotta stretch. Listen,
Siapapun selamat sih. Ini first half gue lama ya.
Sure. Yeah.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well. Your mid tower's gone. Sorry, folks.
Who's the murder star? Rattle the dogs. Now to kill some fertilizer. This way. Bushes.
Waduh.
Yeah. Oh yay, gold. I'm keen.
I'll take
It's all on the way. Got any scrog? Anyone know where we're going? Uh-huh.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
twice.
Whoa! Yep,
You're up.
one in the groove. Nothing to it. Leave it.
10 seconds to go.
That one.
5 seconds.
Wow, bebek. Masalah cok nggak bisa gue lepas.
That's right. I'm not sure this is a killer. Tails is tail. Dip this way. I'm keen. Uh-huh. Yep. Gap it. I'm under attack. Try and fight. Any blood trails? Ripper. Scurry out. Just follow me. Well, ain't this cute? This only happens. Always a step ahead. Anyone know where we're going? Wicked.
Question. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Better get ready.
Probably the right way. Here's a hatchet up. So where do you think you're going? Go, go, go on, nuts! That's hot. One in the group.
Wise counsel. I walk among you.
I'm seriously tired of this place. This is mayhem. Long live the queen! The real
30 seconds to go. Behold the race.
Early bird, yada yada yada.
There are wraiths abducted.
Hello.
Just play your game.
Your
No money.
king
Shut
moves
the
of his
fuck up.
own accord.
No money. Shut the fuck up. Please.
As you advise. Comes now the king of wraiths. You are in my presence.
Ada oke.
They can have it. Who doesn't love the swirl?
So what if I swagger?
I'm keen. Stay in the trees.
By any measure.
Just follow my trail.
Long live the queen!
Who's in charge here?
Stop me.
Long live the queen! The real
By my
queen.
decree.
What's hidden?
I'm under attack. Prostrate yourself. I'll consider it. I want it all. 'Tis your honor.
This
War is torn. I'm always at my best. It's a king thing. So what if I swagger? Who's in charge here? We are in a... This hard my heart. No more. I'll make a fight. What?
Roche is done for thanks to the dire. Your mid
Prostrate yourself.
always use my trees.
By any measure,
It's how I live.
I give you permission to fall. War is torn.
I guess
I walk among There are wraiths among you. Behold the wraith. You are in my presence.
How about short?
Behold your king. I'm always at my best.
Got any scars?
'Tis your honor. Too bad. Keep your thoughts to yourself. By my decree. I'm under attack. Radiant strike. Your king is here. I am. It's not time for
Nice.
The other fellas mid-ranks won't be making trouble. The other fellas
as you advise. I'll consider it. Timid. 'Tis I. So what if I swagger?
Terrifying. Double kill.
Keep your thoughts to yourself. Your king moves of his own accord. You'll hear no more from me.
breaking through the dire structure. The other fellas will have to do without their bottom rat.
Raid! Your king is here! Lead my kingdom now!
Compliments of the Kazarite.
I'm paid.
Take a knee, peasant. By my crown.
Tower's coming apart.
No!
Not bad, actually.
By my decree.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bang.
What are you afraid?
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
I walk among you. I'm not ready.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Tis your honor.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Fall upon them.
Structures like this.
You are in my presence. The wrath of a raid.
The
Wise counsel. Who's in charge here?
Your mid tower needs a little help.
It's not time. Obey.
2 down.
I love Dota so much. I love Dota so much.
Not yet. Prostrate yourself.
Yang tiny anjay.
We are in agreement. I'm always at my best. It's not time.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
There are rings among you.
Belakang. Jauh.
Question.
The other fella's bottom tower. Nothing but fragments now.
Let's go, boom. Just
Keep your thoughts to yourself. As you advise.
bisa ringan.
By my decree. By any measure.
Poison.
Who's in charge here? Not yet. War is torn. It's not now. Wise counsel.
Your top tower is in trouble.
I'm not ready. I'm under You are in my presence.
Your top tower's in trouble.
I'm not ready. There are raids among you. It's not time.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours. Think the gods are gonna help?
Regeneration! I will
Might want to check your bottom tower.
mine. So what if I swag you? Behold the race.
Gue tau ya cuman
Keep your thoughts to yourself.
Them dire buildings are tough as nails. Bad news about your mid tower.
Your king moves of his own accord.
R baru saja memberikan 10.000. Lebih suka ketemu boom apa Aurora?
I'm always at my best. Your life is spent.
Walaupun sering gitu Pak.
Who's in
Your
charge
top
here?
tower's getting all banged up.
We are in agreement.
Lu males sih lawanmu.
Your king is here. I'm under attack.
Oh game turun beda ini. Ya, bukan ada game turun.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now. Your mid tower needs a little help.
Tis your honor.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
Hey, peasant. I walk among you. Haste. Prostrate yourself. War is torn.
Structure's looking fortified.
Among you. Who dares look
Your
upon
top tower's hurting. Ain't this a treat? So much for your top tower.
Kenapa download?
So what if I swag?
Lainnya lumayan strong.
By any
Terus
measure.
temponya cepet gitu. Kita nggak peduli lainnya down kayak gimana.
As
Kita
you
main di
advise.
They whisper.
kita main di lane lain itu BOD gitu. Tuh.
You are in my presence.
Ada insurance gitu. Kalau kenapa-napa ada di gitu.
I'll consider it.
Somebody's cooking.
By my decree.
Ini dia dong, agak diganggu.
Not yet.
Ya mengerti lah ya.
It's not time yet. Tis your honor.
I love Dota so much.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
We are in agreement.
30 seconds to showtime.
Praise, your king is here. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Wise counsel. The great of you all. By my decree. Prostrate yourself. I'm not ready. Who's in charge here?
Because I say.
Not yet. Your king moves of his own accord. It's not time yet. By any measure.
The other fellas need to wreck your bottom tower.
Myself. I'm always at my best.
A fond farewell to your bottom tower.
Questionable.
Quite dangerous, this one.
Behold the wraith.
Your bottom tower's an attack spot.
Silence is broken. You are in my blood.
Get me to smash that bottom tower here.
War is torn. I'm under attack.
That's 4 in a row.
As you advise. It's not time. There's no grip on me. Tis I. I'm not ready. Mine to claim. I walk among you. Behold the ring. I'm always at my best.
You're mine.
Prostrate yourself. I'm not ready. Wise counsel.
Death comes.
We are in agreement.
Nothing can save you.
Illusion. Bow before me. I walk among you.
I'm under attack.
Not yet.
Go.
'Tis your honor. Give to your king. Keep your thoughts to yourself. So what if I swagger? By my decree. 'Tis I. I'm under attack. Take that. You are in my
5 in a row.
By any measure. It's not time. Your king moves of his own accord. is here. Who's in charge here? It's not time.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
My reach extends.
The Radiant's courier.
As you advise.
6 in a row. Your mid tower's coming apart. Well, ain't this a treat?
I am legend.
The dire structures for now.
Prostrate yourself.
Silence of Somebody's on a roll. Let's just say things are getting a little uncomfortable.
Just wide. I'm there.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, fine.
Gue punya 2 circle. How? Beli lagi.
Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
This is mayhem.
I wish I had this when I was alive. I made the most of it.
Tis I.
A feast of souls.
Well, that'll be. I'm under attack.
Dan partnernya naik kayak
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
kombonya sekarang Nix ngilang.
That's 4 in a row. Your top towers. The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom
Terus
tower.
hero spear gitu kan kena counter sama dia. Spirit Secar lagi combo gitu satu orang di
Almost feel bad for your top tower. Don't break down radiant structures like this. Your top tower's in trouble. Just a little setback. Tower's gone for good.
Who sits dead?
Your top tower's
Your king moves of his own accord.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
Wise counsel. I'm always at my
Your
best.
bottom tower's in a tight spot. Hope you weren't partial to your bottom tower.
Radiant. Questionable.
Maybe it's fate.
By my decree. I'm not ready.
lah jadi kucek-kucek.
You are in my presence.
YouTube.
It's not time yet. We are
7 in a row. 4 down.
Flee while you can. Not
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
What's that?
It's a troublesome. Your top tower's getting banged up. tower's in a tight spot.
I love Dota so much.
Long live the queen, the real queen.
As you advise.
Probably scary.
Your mid tower's coming
It's not
apart.
time yet. At my word.
Your mid tower's
Wraith, your king is here.
6 in a row. Your bottom tower. 9 in a row. That top tower of yours ain't doing so good. Your top rags is in serious trouble. So much for your top rags.
Questionable.
What hope has won us?
Who's in charge here? It's not time yet. By any measure.
What the fuck?
Tis I. Your king moves of his own accord. Behold the wraith. Your king requires. 'Tis your honor. Wise counsel.
7 in a row.
Life will make its home amongst your foes. Your king is here. So what if I
Eight in a row. Nine in a row. 2 down. Your mid tower's coming apart. Your mid tower needs a little help.
Over here. Apparently so.
Can smoke bottom.
Come. Radiance wait. Death comes.
Your mid tower needs a little help. Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
I'll make the most of it. I'm there. And then just out of here.
I walk among you.
I'm under attack.
2 down.
War is torn.
A message from on high. That makes 2.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Get regen back.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
Oh, kena hook mulu. Anjing.
Your mid tower's done for. Might want to do something about your top rags. There goes your top rags.
I'm always at my best.
The Dire went and fortified their structures. Other fellas are after your mid-rags. Your mid-rags didn't make it.
We are in agreement.
Your bottom tower's toast. Your bottom rags didn't make it. Your bottom rags didn't make it.
As you advise.
Hate to be your mid-tower right about now. Your mid-tower's coming apart.
There are wraiths among you.
Your mid-tower's gone. Such a shame when they're doing change. Fine work by the Radiant.
You can wait.
Your mid-tower's done for. They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours. Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
Apparently so. Go.
Can go.
Find the right moment to strike. Nothing can fail you.
Double kills.
I'm there.
Killing spree. Dark deeds thrice committed. A monstrous assassin. Huzzah!
Come. I know this trail. There's always more to shoot. An endless road.
There goes one of the other fellas mid-towers.
A revelation. An endless road. Come. Lie there. It seems okay.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart. Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up. Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?
Coming with the woo.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer. Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now. Dire's top tower, you know the drill. Dire's top tower's getting beat down. Them Dire buildings are tough as nails for now. Radiant's bottom tower's seen better days. Dire's top tower's gone. Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now. Dire's top tower, you know the drill. Bit of rag. Bottom tower's seen better days. Dire's mid tower uses your hell's cooking. 2 down. Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower, breaking down the Radiant structures like this. Dire might want to find their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower's done for. Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties. Dire's structure's looking fortified. Dire's mid tower won't last much longer. The Dire couldn't hang on to that mid tower. Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
fitting bounty.
Dyer's done it again. Radiant's mid tower could use a hand. Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
juga sekarang.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up. Dyer's top tower's getting beat down. Radiant's mid tower could use a hand. Somebody's on a roll. 2 down.
It is an honor to be chosen for death.
Radiant's mid tower's getting the 1-4.
Double damage.
Radiant's mid tower's coming up. Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up. Radiant's top tower is taking hit. Radiant's top tower is hurting. Radiant's top tower is taking hits. Radiant's top tower is in bad shape. Radiant's top tower is hurting. breaking through the Dire's structures for now. Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
All in service to balance.
The Dire might want to find their top tower. Dire's top tower's getting beat down. Dire's got one last top tower. Dire's mid tower could use a little help. Dire's mid tower won't last much longer. Radiant's bottom tower's seen better days. Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties. Hope the Dire weren't partial to that mid tower. Radiant's toughened up their structures. How about that? Radiant's top tower is taking hits. Radiant's top tower is in bad shape. The Radiant lost the top tower. Radiant's mid tower could use a hand. Radiant's mid tower's coming apart. Radiant's top tower's hurting. Radiant's bottom tower's seen better days. washed up. Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
Future of grief.
Where's my kitchen?
Illusion. I'll take that.
Missing bottom. Missing bottom.
Radiant's mid tower under attack. Radiant lost one of them bottom towers. Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now. There goes Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom ranks. It's done.
Dude, he dodged everything in that fight. Insane. Little side steps left and right. Gets dragged forward with the same the entire time. Gets the head on the fight. Bait them in onto him. Even almost godly team fight from Tim's.
I wonder how much gold he changed there. Would love to know. He
At least
just
3K.
counts in, like all 5 of the kills.
Yeah. He's 5-1-5 on this Lion. That is crazy good work. And they might be able to get another. They are able to walk up into this high ground. Although, again, this is the sort of war one that is going to catch someone that's just farming off on their own. During nighttime, best time to lay it down when there's not the additional little bit of, is Jab's gonna see him? Yes, he is. He sees Chow just walking behind the tier 1 tower. So they know there's vision in this general vicinity. He needs to be very careful with his positioning, honestly, on both the Bane and the Timber Saw. The result is, can you kill him?
Orchid there, there's the grip. Oh, and
nice
Palos
Orchid.
coming in. But the Avalanche of toss turning it around. Palos may be in trouble. He's going to try and flee.
They still have
He has
RP.
been able to get back successfully. But now in comes a Dream Coil, along with a hook shot there too. Q in trouble. And they will find the kill until the clockwork. But Matt getting lower and lower. And the Chain Frost claims the life. But Ollie will trade for that kill on the Tiny. So a 3-for-1 there. Would you say worth it here? I'm not sure.
Growing your net worth lead 2k, keeping the Observer Ward up, being able to maybe steal the Tormentor with your Vlads, and taking a tier 1 tower. Yeah, okay, I think it's worth it.
They still have sarcasm in Australia.
No, we don't. I wonder if anyone does hang around for this Wisdom Rune, or if they feel like it might be too greedy. Looks like it's the latter. Did we see Jabs use his Aghanims in that last fight? I don't remember hearing it.
No, I don't think so.
And it's not the strongest it could be as well. He's only got 2 points reactive armor, so it's not gonna like get to its full strength.
Oh, meanwhile. Trying to get Spectre. Oh, with no Spectre. Trying to. Oh, this! Sinister Gaze. There we go. Cancel the TP. That's a kill onto Jackie, right? Surely. Yeah. There we go. I thought he was going to be able to get out then.
Almost did.
He was able to waveform perfectly, but.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
How unfortunate there for Jackie. He's got 5 man again.
And instantly queues up the BKB. I mean, the Kanda, very important for him to be able to get into it. BKB, of course, very much so as well. A lot of the times you might see against like 5 stuns, you might be looking to go into an early-ish Aghanim shard for yourself, just so that you can still shift into strength if you get ganked like that. But look at the heroes that he's gone up against. Like, it's silence across the board, coming through from the Orchid, coming through from the Puck as well. And if you've only got a Manta to be able to play around, that's not really going to do yourself justice. So it's going to need to be that BKB coming through from him before he's really happy to start taking a bunch of these team fights. Really feels like Coach Mushi has laid down the law, though, is another quick attempt onto the Tiny.
Yeah, and that is a lot of damage. Get
What are
it.
you doing there, my guy? No one nearby. No objectives.
No.
Got the regen rune, I guess. That was why, but I'm surprised how long the Sinister Gaze lasts, actually. They scanned out FBZ down here, by the way. No chain. Oh, no, they do have chain frost. No shadow step. It's a bit of a harder kill if they were to get it.
Oh, they just saw FBZ. You know what? I don't even blame Abed right now. Going a Lincoln Sphere. I think it's needed.
Against the way that Tim's is playing? Absolutely.
Farm that up, it seems, before they attempt to even loop to try and siege a tier 2. net worth are all cores coming from Boo. I want you in my room. I was waiting. I had that in my head. I was waiting for that. That's good.
It's the national anthem of the UK outside of Mr. Brightside by the Killers, which hasn't left the top 100 ever since it came out. Just dangling FBZ out here, hoping that someone looks to try and go onto him, and that's exactly what they do.
Oh, an avalanche and toss as well, completely. Maybe perhaps turning it around as Palace dead. They've caught themselves Q within his own cogs. And the chain frost is going to do absolutely nothing as they find 3 kills here on the side of Boo.
The power of the dangle, that's what can happen. Yeah, they can go Roche. Didn't even need to pop the BKB on FBZ either. Be able to get all of that happening, and did I hear a gem get purchased by someone or dropped? Gem. Yeah, hearing things. Very, very valuable. Yeah, Tiny's actually coming out to the courier, so we want to try and close this one out, not giving Spectre the same space he's had in the previous game. And he's only level 14. $1,000 behind the next closest score. Tim and is playing another godly game. 5 more assists since he checked in with the last.
30 seconds to go.
A lot more optimistic for Boo. Needs to be a little careful though. He just used the Manta.
Ooh! Hook shot onto Jackie. Uh-oh, that's a dead wolf.
Not greedy, he used Manta.
Oh god, I don't know if he can survive the second time. Lovely sinister gaze there before he can even use pathetic. That's your own teammate.
And away
That's
we
how
go.
it is. That's always how he's been. T-God himself. I mean, he just got caught underneath that ward, which I'm a little surprised that they
Nobody likes to
allowed
play
be left
support,
there. I mean, you just brought
yet
up
everybody
Jam on
likes to
Tiny,
win.
right? So the fact that they didn't walk through the lane on the retreat meant that, yeah, caused the death onto your carry. Probably doesn't die if he doesn't use that Manta style a little bit sooner, right? He would have been able to remove the Orchid, he would have been able to waveform at least a little bit closer to his team, so he might lose the Aegis, but not get the additional death. It should just be a pretty quick kill onto Q, you would assume. Just waiting back to get in there with the burst damage. Not wanting to take it though. Maybe they feel like he's the one being dangled out there for a day. Is how he's doing. I mean, did he get the kill onto the boss thing? No, I mean, would have been great for Spectre to do it, but certainly feeling unhappy about that. Picked up, going into the negative shot. I don't know though, like, they have plenty of ways to be able to remove that negative, that linkage from range. Yeah, again, these people. Blink dagger. Prioritizing the 4-star for a little bit of HP. Get out of the cogs, get away from the chain thrust, get away from the timber saw. I like it, but I still need that follow-up from if I was them, I'd just playing around the top ladder. Mid lane ward, jungle ward, top lane pretty pushed in. The only way you can make these damage is like place the wall on the mighty mines. So you've got the entire top side of the map. Down there, towards mid after like because of your vision. Hearing a haunt in onto the base. Yeah. Stuff might save it. So got it with the orchid. Yeah, sold it. Died actually. Oh, it's got that really deep overwood down there.
Whoops.
I don't like this passive sit back and do nothing. Every little minute that I'm looking, I'm seeing Spectre's net worth slowly start to climb. Making his way towards that Bloodthorn. Pharasma coming pretty soon for the puck as well, so Arbit's damage can start skyrocketing pretty soon. Tower shows for a second, he's just going to get thrown up by the Spectre
Catch Abed. Don't see it. Oh my god, they don't see it. They don't see it. They'll go for Q instead, though. So it looks like they'll get both the supports here. Abed. Now.
Terrible. That night time saving Abed there. Again, you'll be able to delay that Pharasma and take the gem away. Jump though onto the back line. The gem is up on the puck, so Nagus and the Bane are the ones that are looking to try and set up onto it. We should see the shockwave being used onto the bottom lane to give away some of that positioning, but a couple of supports, tier 2 tower, tier 2 up top next. Even though they did lose the Aegis pretty much instantly, they've gotten value out of the lead that they have so far. You've got to keep the pressure.
They have quite some items.
So
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bag.
Bleed for me.
250 gold. You've got so even more of that. Those actually probably toss requiring no target, just so that you can set up for anywhere. To be able to, get a skewer back, a nightmare, or something like that if there's no hero nearby.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
I take what I please.
Dangling FPZ, but I'm not sure if Aurora is going to take that bait again. You realize that they need to play for a little bit of this late game. They need to wait for the Bloodthorn to come through from Palos to have any chance of being able to blow up these really, really tanky heroes. And I mean, they've all got BKBs.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of
is
yours.
going to be incredibly effective against them. Negative Scepter comes in handy. Arbit. What? FPZ? No one saw that. It's pretty important that Aurora didn't see that for Boom. They did. They're just like, screw it, let's go. Maybe Protecti still got it. Yeah. It's like
2 down.
Sure. It's the threat not just Jackie gets a free shot for himself. That's nice.
Try and safely.
Be a little careful here on those blocks.
Abed completely destroyed that, even not with RP. Stewart back there on to do the chase front, bouncing back and forth, but he's doing absolutely nothing. Lovely grip there from Januel, locking in place jabs. And with that, they win the fight, and I don't think they had themselves Spectre there at all.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Nope, no Spectre. Just going in a little too deep. I'm like, Abed, what are you doing? They're all hanging around behind the tower. Really hungry just for this tier 1 to be able to open up the map a little bit more. You're going to get D-Ward. That is not what you're wanting. The chance to be able to punish this lack of RP is going to go miss. Now at this stage, doing his best.
Somebody's on you.
But bottom lane is not super pushing into this mid tower. Don't have the offensive lift to be able to use. Even just using that rocket flare to more quickly clear out the creep wave, but with no chain frost, with no puck and Timbersaw for 20 seconds, this should be a free lane, or at least
Got a step in the back.
Nice. Carlos not able to get the kill. Oh, never mind. FPZ found and taken out. Meanwhile, no Jackie. Still.
I take what I please.
Jackie, they were perhaps going to try and turn it around here. Look at that. Oh, Lincoln Spear. Placed on Carlos. Frost shield. Hello, Gaze. A frost shield. Oh my gosh. He lived for it all. Abed. With the Lincoln Spear, I think he saved him from an adaptive strike. Against he expected, if he didn't use the Lincoln, would have absolutely died. These little plays that you can make to be able to help your team out in a big way, and I'm sure the rest of the team is like, Jackie, my boy, what are you doing? We all left. There's no reason for you to be there. Still hear the laugh coming through from Tim's Lion. No pathetic coming through from him that time around. At least he was going for a big play. And the big item that I've been waiting for, though, is starting to be built up on Matt Shadow coming out for him on the Courier. Building into that Silver Edge, dealing with both the Spectre as well as the Timbersaw. FPC, by the way, was 1 second having up. So that could was so close to being even more. Roche is going to be up. It's going to be tough. First one to win this information will be Aurora. Setting themselves up here. Jabs.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
House doesn't have a he has to rely on Boom actually coming to the fight in order to do it, so he can't get to the room. Seems like they want to take
your mid tower's coming apart.
They've got a buyback on the puck and the lich, so potential. But look at this backstab from Matt. Gets the high ground advantage. The Watcher, but it reveals your position. Oh, they found the... Oh, that's a good pick off. He's got the buyback, remember. Not a call there yet. He's going to be good. Hex. Did they just find him again? They just found the Lich. No, they've got the Meanwhile, Ollie's dead again. It's a dieback as they just decimated him at his own outpost. Here comes Spectre now. CP. They're not able to get that. There's no Spectre in this fight. There's none whatsoever. Not able to get here, and Jabs is going to try and attempt to tease out there. They've got themselves Q2 with the Avalanche toss. And that is 4 dead. Double kill on Lich. Double kill on Lich. They've still got a little bit of the vision towards the south side. They've still got the gem as well, so they should be able to get the D ward even. Did he shadow step in and then decide to like not go in? I don't know.
Your mid tower
have
ain't doing too well.
You gotta.
Good luck getting out of there. They do nothing about dire structures right now.
Well, who pretty much instantly died back. You know, he went in onto the tower, being tribute onto him, not running the risk of any sort of frost shield or chain frost coming out. They are going to be.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
They've got the 35-minute siege creep wave as well, so I wonder, do you just drop down the Roshan's banner? I would. Try and
the other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Siege creep wave. Even this fortification is just going to delay.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this farewell to your bottom tower.
It really helps there. No one's getting close enough to actually get the aggro onto the creeps because
your bottom
look at the heroes that you're up against. Tiny, Magnus. There we go. Just tossed all the way out of position. Very questionable team fight from Aurora. Look at the map vision, looking pretty dark for Aurora at this stage. No vision up at this point.
That's 4 in a row. Your mid tower needs a little help.
With the buyback.
Your mid tower's gone.
Yes, he is 150 gold away.
Almost feel bad for your top tower. Ah, well.
He's got one as well. Makes a lot more sense than the Doom. Hopefully he uses that tier 4 token before the next fight breaks out. A Mind Breaker. I mean, he's a legitimate threat on his back. Even 20 plus 12 all stats.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
They don't know if it is Ahmed or not. Oh, now they know it, Doom. Can they get it? No, they cannot.
Gets it. He's gone. And he actually bought out prior to that as well, so he's got Octarine Core. Would have been just unable to defend high ground with this puck. It feels like that's where the majority of your damage is coming out at this point. When's the last time we saw Aurora actually be the ones to make the jump? I think that's the real difference here. Jab is going to need to get back pretty quickly in his base. Yeah. I mean, if you can find that jump inside the vice with the Dream Coil, with the Pharasma, with the Chain Frost, with the hook shot, it is a big, big difference in terms of how the team fights. And he's going to figure in the second gem. The important hero to be able to take out just because he... No, it was Lion that bought back, so yeah, Tim's probably the one that you're looking to try and go for, but they're going to need to not just watch them hit up into the base, it needs to be
that top tower of yours is doing so
A lot of damage there. We'll have to activate BKB. Meanwhile, in the back lines, though, we've got Palos who's trying to catch one of the supports, not able to. He's TPing. Jackie is still alive somehow. They're going to skewer back the Timbersaw with help of the Fiend's Grip, and they'll take him down.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Buyback is available.
Just got it. It's another one of those instances where Palos just didn't join in off the back of the Shadow Step. Maybe
hate to be your mid tower right about now.
He was committing in that deep. No RP used, no Finger of Death used. Jackie just waveforming through.
Shot RP, caught onto 2 there. Can they do anything about this? That's a lot of damage there. Down to the Spectre. Palos. He's trying to escape. He's going to use actually the Shadow Step to try and take down the bait. But he'll be found taken out by Mac from Clockwork and the Timbersaw. They will take down Mac though there in return. Age is still remaining there on the wall. He's got 1,200 maximum HP up to. As meanwhile, Abed, he's still alive. Jaguel also on 80 HP.
Still has Satanic on Jackie.
Out here eventually, but Jackie coming back alive. Now trying to focus down Jabs, but Jabs is able to get the kill down onto Magnus. With Magnus for that reactive armor of the active, but waveform forward, finding the kill there. Jabs falls. Jackie is stuck in the trees where he's waveform. He needs to get out there because the hunter is actually now the buyback there from Palos getting the kill with the Shadow Steppers now going on to the Morphling. Morphling will be taken out, and that is a team wipe there from Aurora. But how many buybacks did you there for that fight?
All of them were used except for pucks. Only one left with it available. Across the board, they were waiting until that Shadow Step was available. Not wanting to buy back too quickly. Otherwise, just running the risk of slowly running into the team fight, enabling them to run away. Wait for that Shadow Step. They don't get it. Back Jao as well. Losing the gem as well, I believe. So they got 2 gems on Aurora now. Might be able to
might want to check your bottom tower.
Will be able to run. Ooh, Mac. Very deep, my guy. Trying to cut these waves as much as possible. I guess he's the one with the buyback. So.
Dire went and fortified their structure.
Get close to it prior to that fight, but just made sure to hold that buyback. Level 25 as well. Get a free 10-minute shot himself. He's gonna go. Will go to clock. Only one without it.
Very nice. Finished Roshan timing.
Let's say...
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Dire side. their third move on the Tiny. I'm surprised that we haven't seen more of the buybacks. Orton's got it, Magnus got it, Tiny's got it, it's goal. Comes down, find someone that walked back previously. Simple as that. Expect block him there, target 1, 2, and 3.
Sitting inside their base. They know they don't want to make any mistake here with losing their life. Buybacks that were committed during that last game.
Your top tower.
Oh, it's a 10-second rotation!
Called it.
No way! I should get a more 360.
It's still going to be top. Like, you can't do it because it's a full amount of time spawning down bottom. This is, again, one of the advantages of being able to take side lane creeps, side lane racks early on in the game. It's just capacity. Going to be pushing in. Palace is kind of forced to be showing here. It's not in danger of dying, but kind of if you don't do it, you're just going to lose the base anyway. We get level 20. Hold on. Okay, revealing Max.
Got the level 20 as well. So led through side lane. Silver Edge does absolutely nothing. Dream Coil onto 3. Can they do anything with it though? They've got the Hex there onto the Tiny. Max still okay. He's going to activate that BKB and Jabs is going to get himself out with that help of the reaction on.
Where the hell is the Spectre? Palace could have come in at any point to that. This isn't the end. Yeah, no, he's the one that had this attack, so too much in the form of defensive tools for himself there. Someone just needs to stand up on this high ground to scout out any sort of movements in. Rocket flare coming in. Only Jackie revealing himself inside of this area. Jackie with that though is able to get up to level 25. Increasing, especially with the aggro shot, you get double benefit, I suppose it's called.
Wow, up again. They don't know whether they're coming or they're going.
I mean, Mac is hiding outside the Silver Edge, but it's a clockwork with what they do. Through all of the gaps.
Just in case.
Great toss though. Not like the high ground is in danger anytime soon, but always just a nice little additional tool to be able to find that quick stop. Some of these buyback times down to they pick up the ages, but high ground defense is pretty formidable. Hog, Spectre, able to fly anywhere on the map, approaching towards that Aghanim Scepter as well. Actually enabling her to go on to the target that she wants, which is going to be this battle. No doubt being able to take out staying for probably Bay. That's one without the reason?
Honestly, gotta go. No. Ryan said this alive pondering after though I'm kind of confused a little bit. Is Palos not joining
Take that.
I don't know whether sane of mind is the correct word. I'm not in it.
I mean, he has to be. He was diving fountains in game 2. He's feeling a Spectre game.
B as in
You don't
bag.
question the man.
He's had a
He's been targeted.
Yeah. He was. Spend the high ground. What do you?
I think so too. Of course, he's got the value. He is getting caught out by stuns from the Lion, the Fiend's Grip, the RP. Going to be having it slightly lower. Coming through, there we go, Reason. The G immediately after. I don't know, like, my head just says they're still going to easily close this one. Like, there's just so many different avenues for them to be able to do it. They've got good control on the top side of the map. Mid and top constantly pushing in. They've got an Aegis. They've got a free Aghanim. They've got one area of the map that we don't have control of is this ancient camp. Ollie is able to place down a ward. Honestly, where Aurora is playing the majority of the time. Ballsy once again.
Them dire buildings are tough as nails for now.
So damn fast. It's tiny now at this stage. With the Empower as well, by the way. That damage.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
The Enforce back. Again. I don't want to say it, but this is a replay of what we were seeing previously. Mac kind of playing the guessing game here. Try and find someone that's trying to push in on the backside. They're still underneath the Observer Ward combination, but it's not enough to tempt Aurora from leaving their base. They want to let Spectre get into that next item for himself. Want any of the Aghanims before it, because they want to make sure that buyback money is saved for herself. Target number one is Lion. Spectre is going to be jumping on with Bloodthorn, even holding a dust. 9 minutes into the game. Take him out, make Abed's life a little bit easier. This is the smoke that I was waiting for. Lanes are pushing in. Wrap around. Dive in onto the back lines. They're very unlikely to have sentries set up next to the area around their fountain, maybe around the area of the high ground, but under the cover of smoke, I was really assuming that they would be able to just go in, get a quick pick, justifiably being afraid of buybacks, because literally everyone in the game is going to have buybacks. The jab's
gonna be a crazy one.
Two down. Your mid tower ain't doing too well. Your mid tower's coming apart.
Decent item. Game changer. Watching jabs.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
25.
Bad news about your mid tower.
Once that burst damage, rolling death, free bonus damage, not the extra range on the timber chain. Might be looking to try and assist with the blow up potential of the supports on the backline with all of that pure damage. Yeah. It seems like it's still going to be the Morphling that's his main priority. They see him highly agimorphed and actually offensively glyph, protecting with the banner as well. All of these rings. Oh, they found
FPZ. Oh, he's caught two there, but a lovely phase shift. FPZ is coming, he's going to actually be hitting the RP. It comes down, it only connects on the jabs though.
He got the Axe off.
And meanwhile, the Dream Coils there, they do find Tim on the power of power. The jab actually being able to take down Mac, and look at this, Januel is gone.
Buyback.
And the Lion wants to come back to the fight. Jab himself, this Aegis is going to expire though in around about 20 seconds.
And they're forced to back out, so that's two buybacks for nothing, and the greetings comes through from Abed, realizing how strong that high ground defense is. I don't know why they abandoned that top lane backstab smoke that they were trying for. They got close and then they just stopped. And then they thought, you know what's going to be easy? Walking up into a rush into the tower with the Timber Sword that's able to get off his reactive armor. No, feelings, and we have been part of a 112-minute game before, the longest game of 2024. Could it be the case again? For an absolute marathon epic. Never know. Spectre, so despite being this far behind, still giving them a 22% chance to game.
These guys now, they blink forward there with the Hex, they caught themselves, the Magnus down! Does have buyback though. Does have the buyback.
Okay.
Sees the high ground, tier 2 tower.
It's still very scary.
Your top tower's getting all
Remember,
banged
against the
up.
Magnus and the Tiny, right? Going up onto high ground isn't a cakewalk for Aurora either.
BKB attempting to turn it around now. Comes a hook shot in, doesn't connect onto Mac, actually connected down onto Ahmed, and they do find the kill on the Tiny! Tiny dieback, but the comp center actually turn it around there with FBZ with the RP, they're steering them into the fountain! They get themselves free. A little bit too far, Aurora, with a buyback coming out from Ahmed, and they won't find any objectives here on the side of Aurora, but
That's affordable.
The cogs worked against them, and this is what can happen in the middle of a crazy team fight, right? You just forget that they have a Magnus. You're next to their tier 4 towers. They went in deep. They wanted to get that dieback out of the Tiny, understandably, right? Like, it's such a big thing to be able to not have to worry about the toss. The on to 3, the cogs, like you said, kind of ruining their life.
Right about now.
I think the top of the log, like we saw, was the buyback being used by Ahmed. He's going to be kicking himself for the fact that he did that. I mean, he doesn't have boots of travel. How is he even expecting to rejoin the team fight?
yeah, absolutely not. I mean,
He did like 7,000. I feel like the
They're
fountain
meaning to
did a good
smash that
portion of
bottom
it.
tower of yours.
right. What the heck does he die though? Now he's got 9,000 gold.
Shot. Really isn't anything else for refreshing, yeah. Maybe he's like I'm not used to this. Free gold, not wanting to reveal themselves on the map. Once again, Roshan spawning up top, minute and 5 seconds away. Could that be the real game decider coming through out of this next one? It'll mean no buyback on Magnus, Puck, Tiny, Lion.
That ought to help us.
That next one is being contested. Or, in true C fashion, are they going to sit back, do nothing, and wait for the tier 5 news?
I'll probably go with that.
But then what tier 5 items and what Mirror Shield could be amazing this game against all of the targeted things that they've got coming through.
On this for Abed as well, that's actually a pretty big hit. They don't have themselves anything like a nullifier or anything like that, so would be able to dive first.
I'm surprised that we haven't got a nullifier yet from anyone on Move. I feel like that would be negative far too many times. And because they have been focusing on, like you've seen a lot of times, the damage they've been going to that reactive armor shield, but may as well just get rid of it, you know? There's a few times that I've seen FPZ die to the explosion at the end of it.
Aggressive smoke, they know the Roshan's this smoke is going to break on Jackie.
Early BKB.
See there. Meanwhile, though, we've got Palos in the backline. Tries to support.
Port's doing a good job of launching.
It's going to connect. Will they be able to find anything here?
Chain Frost goes.
Just as he does the reactive armor. He's still surviving through it. They're going to turn it around back down to
No buyback.
He's taken out. He's down for 120 seconds. They're going to go on to Jackie now. Jackie's going to be able to get away. He's getting lower and lower. He's trying to jolt away with the orb. He's been able to use the stolen queen. and he's been able to weave more away. There we go, there they've got him. Triple kill for Jab.
Oh, these lines roughly being drawn on the map there by Ollie at the end of it all. Don't let them go for some stupid kind of backstab play into the base. And Boom giving this one up. It was a, how much was it? 20k net worth lead. It was an 85% win probability, and off the back of one fight, even with a really good RP being landed there by FBZ, they were caught in this tiny little bridge area going up against Puck. Damage.
On that tiny little cliff. The only buyback available is on this morning. They're just going to go for tier 4's Aurora.
Why not? Don't allow them to refresh it. Well, they've actually still got the glyph available, so they'll be able to slow this one down a little bit, but creeps are going to stay inside, and oh, Jackie is going to come back to fire. They don't have any vision.
It's not going to get there in time though, is it?
It will. It will.
Fours. Okay, he's got it. He's ready with Matt.
He's alive.
Coming in. Avalanche and toss. Here we go. Oh, he's been fast up though. He's been fast up. He's not doing any damage here at all. He's going to try and heal up there with the Satanic, but it's not going to do anything at all whatsoever. There we go. And Aurora winners of this match. What a change of events.
Lower bracket to face the winner of Talon versus Team Kukui's. The lower bracket semi-final to start tomorrow. They had it. They had it in the palm of their hand. The game was right there for the taking, and they just went the obvious route. They funneled into these small areas where you were going to get value out of the Timber Sword, the Puck, the hell, even the Spectre, right? They forced them to split apart a little bit. Spectre then had Aghanim Scepter. They were able to pick off the back lines, and I don't know, a lack of nullifiers going up against that many Ghost Scepters, Force Staffs, Glimmer Capes, reactive armor on the Timber Saw. I'm not sure what they were thinking. They had so many chances to be able to just get that really quick pick off, and they never took it. And it was a disappointing way to be able to end it. Opportunity, but they had that game and they let it slip, and they're going to be kicking themselves when they go to sleep.
Yeah, they really are, but they still have themselves the opportunity
to the origin.
Stages. That is pretty much it from myself and Danok. That's our final series of the day. Closing comments about that game, Danok? What were the ones you said so far?
Dota's nuts. Dota's crazy, and that game was why it's one of the best in the world, still to this day. Give us a patch, Ice Frog. I'm done with seeing these morphling and these tinies and the Timber Swords. Give me something new. We saw the bait come out, and unfortunately for Boom, it wasn't all that successful. So, oh well, tomorrow's a new day. They're going to be able to try their fortunes once again against Talon, but against Talon in recent times, well, maybe Talon, it might be Team Kukui's, they haven't had quite as good level of so, that'll be it for us tonight. Remember, again, tomorrow, same time as the start, I think in about 12 hours, I believe, we will be starting up 12 hours for the last two series of the Southeast Asian qualifiers. First up, Talon versus and then the winner of that goes on to face Boom. Last spot for Dream League Season 25 for the Southeast Asian region. Congratulations to Aurora. Epi, I'm going to let you go and get to your meeting that you are 3 minutes before being required for. And yeah, see Dota. Yes, absolute pleasure to be able to come over once again. So, have a good night, everyone, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye.
help. Your mid tower ain't doing well. Your mid tower's done for. Sorry about your mid rags. Your mid rags didn't make it. Go on, kid.
Using Martha's Legion of the Ascendants. Somewhere is.
A fond farewell to your bottom tower. Your bottom tower ain't long for this world. The other fella's top tower had a little accident. Your bottom tower's toast. Keep your jacks getting shook up. Your radiant structures must have been fortified. They got your bottom rags. Your bottom rags is gone. Bad news about your mid tower. Your mid tower's done for. Your ancient's seen better days. The Radiant done it.
kanal YouTube namanya Komisi. Gue di situ kan juga jadi host politisi lah gitu.
Oke.
Ya jadi
Oh, iya?
ya Meet the Politician, ada nama IP-nya Meet the Politician. Gue ngobrol sama politisi gitu. Banyak hal-hal yang pengen gue celutukin gitu.
Iya.
Cuma
lo nahan.
Nah, of course lah nahan. Dan itu adalah sesuatu yang baru kan buat saya.
Oh, paham gua. Biasanya kan bodo amat ya.
Iya.
Karena di channelnya Muslim, di channel MLI.
Betul.
Langsung gitu.
Betul. Sampai kayak gitu.
Oke.
Ternyata menahan diri ini, mumpung gue masih ingat apa yang gitu, gue tulis gitu. Nah itu kumpulin premisnya tuh lumayan banyak. Nah akhirnya satu ketika gue lihat buku gue dan gue lihat note gue, HP gue yang lama, gue lihat anjir ini sayang banget nih kalau semua keresahan dan apa yang ada di pikiran yang kita tulis ini cuman selewat gitu aja, tidak menjadi sesuatu. Akhirnya disaring lah mana yang mungkin menjadi sebuah set yang lucu, mana yang cuman emang ternyata masih premis aja. Beberapa kali gue juga masih coba open mic gitu.
Nah itu ngelatihnya gimana? Berarti lo kapan keputusan lo mau bikin special show? Dengan premis sebanyak apa lo kayak spesial nih gitu?
Ini kurang lebih ya. Setelah premisnya sekitar ada 200-an lebih.
Lu punya 200 premis?
Iya, kalau gue kumpulin sama itu 200-an premis. Tapi gini, itu kan cuma yang kepikiran doang.
Iya, segini kan.
Iya, yang tetek gitu. Cuman setelah kita kasih waktu, nah kadang gitu Dit. Kadang sebuah premis tuh give it enough time, kita pikir lagi kayaknya enggak deh gitu.
200 premis yang akan lo pilih untuk lo naik level kan menjadi sebuah set ya kan? Jadi bit ya, jadi bit.
Iya.
Berarti lo ngelihat nih 200 nih kayaknya enggak nih udah ini aja deh gitu ya?
Iya. Tapi setelah itu jadi set pun begitu gua coba itu berarti ke ini lagi gitu.
Ngelatihnya gimana? Lo tulis dulu baru lo bacain. Kalau gua kan di sini gitu tuh, gua tulis dulu gua bacain atau you have the premise biar everything is in the air, jadi nanti di panggung lo coba ramu sendiri.
Kalau gue premisnya dulu, gue ngerti dulu gue pengen ngomong apa dan keresahan gue apa, gue bikin keynote-nya, terus kata-kata yang intinya apa, baru gue langsung coba di panggung.
Itu open mic?
Open mic lah, of course lah.
Open mic-nya MLI ya? Yang rutin kan?
Ya.
Gue tahu itu. Kenapa nggak pernah dipromoin itu? Rahasia. Memang rahasia ya.
Ada beberapa, cuman memang beberapa bulan terakhir kita enggak. Cuman kadang gue ketawa.
Ketawa yang di Fatmawati.
Iya, ketawa yang di Fatmawati. Kalau buat gue secara pribadi memang atau ke pernikahan.
Ini pernikahan.
Atau misalnya ke tempatnya Andovi juga.
Mad for Coffee. Udah. Itu kemarin Panji itu pas opening.
Oh iya Panji.
Pecah banget, ada Aldo juga pecah tuh.
Aldo lucu banget Aldo. Ya udah abis itu ya gue coba. Kalau misalnya terus gue selalu minta temen gue atau tim gue untuk rekam
video, audio, video full buat lo review.
Nanti gue review. Ya udah, terus tinggal diulang-ulang terus aja. Tinggal diulang terus. Nah, cuman memang gue merasa tempat open mic buat gue itu jadi sangat terbatas, cuman di tempat-tempat tertutup gitu, Dit.
Karena lo takut bocor, orang rese ngegoreng.
Iya, of course itu satu tentunya. Terus yang kedua juga gue ngerasa kalau open mic di cafe, gue nggak tahu apakah memang ini kesadaran yang akhirnya ada di gue belakangan, atau memang dari dulu permasalahan ini ada tapi gue terlalu ignorant untuk meng-acknowledge-nya.
Apa tuh?
Gini, jadi pada saat kalau kita open mic di cafe dulu tuh gue nggak pernah merasa open mic di cafe itu adalah sesuatu yang bermasalah. Sampai akhirnya gue sadar bahwa belakangan ini kayak orang kan kalau datang ke cafe, walaupun kafenya itu sudah mengumumkan hari itu
What is this place? That's what I say.
Places, everyone.
Somewhere is.
30 seconds to showtime.
Thanks be to you. Last of my kind, but first is this.
Too bad, so sad.
No breaking through the dire structures for now. 2 down. The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Behold my searing canes. The rune of regeneration.
The other fellas couldn't save that top tower. They're meaning to smash that bottom tower. Your bottom tower's in a tight spot. Might want to check your bottom tower. Your bottom tower's in a tight spot. Somebody's on a roll. Smash that bottom tower of yours. We all could stand to learn a thing or two. Them dire buildings are tough as nails for now.
Itu ada open mic, nggak semuanya mau datang untuk nonton.
Tunggu dulu, ya, itu kan gratis kan biasanya?
Iya, yang gratis. Ya.
Artinya daftar tapi dikit yang datang atau memang nggak ada yang tertarik?
Penonton yang datang nonton, penonton umum, bukan pelakunya.
Oke.
Ya, penonton umum itu nggak tentu semuanya pengen datang. Siapa tahu mereka datang sana pengen cuma ngopi. Atau pengen cuma makan gitu.
Nah, beda sama kayak orang beli tiket, gue siap ketawa.
Yes.
Lalu?
Lalu ketakutan gue adalah bukan apakah kita bisa membuat orang ini tertawa atau tidak. Pasti kalau kita olah di panggung bisa. Permasalahannya kalau dia datang tapi kebetulan ada acara komedi di sana, ini ketakutan gue sekarang jadi banyak menurut ketakutan gitu. Kalau tiba-tiba kita datang, terus kita misalnya ngomong apa adalah hak semua orang, ngerti gak sih? Ya, kan kita nggak pernah tahu apakah dia keluarganya ada yang apa, or whatever, dan lain-lain. Jadi gue sekarang mikirnya udah sampai ke situ, Dit.
Mikir sampai ke sana tuh lebih karena takut kena cancel lagi. Atau apa nih, ngerusak ini lo, jualan lo nanti tiba-tiba lo kenapa-napa kan jadi.
Kayaknya semuanya akhirnya saling berhubungan gitu. Kalau misalnya kita kena cancel, pasti jualannya juga rusak dan lain-lain.
Tapi ini baru pemikiran ini.
Baru.
Lo berpikir panjang ini baru ya.
Dan gue lihat di matanya Radit, gue sih dari dulu coba.
Lo baru menemukan ini ya.
Gue lihat di mata lo tadi, di mata lo.
Bukankah itu seharusnya seperti itu? Bukankah senormalnya gitu?
Makanya Radit, tadi lo lihat ya, di mata Radit dia tidak terkesan sama sekali.
Iya.
Di matanya kayak, oh itu kan bukannya SOP.
Iya, itu bukan dari standar itu. Tapi kenapa Cok lo jadi kayak gitu? Apa karena insiden ketangkep ini? Jadi
karena sober.
Karena sober. Karena sober udah bisa mikir.
Karena sober akhirnya jadi bisa mikir.
Ya Allah.
Tapi tuh gue sebenarnya tapi mungkin ini tidak untuk premis saat ini, tapi memang gue lagi mengolah tapi gue belum nemu lucunya, Dit, bahwa kadang tuh ketakutan kita untuk bertanggung jawab dan menjadi orang yang fungsional secara manusia. Kadang kita takut kehilangan playfulness-nya. Kalau gue semakin dewasa, gue semakin bertanggung jawab as a person. Itu tadinya gue pikir itu equal dengan kita akan menjadi boring dan membosankan.
Bener.
Tadinya gue pikir bener.
Tapi itu yang gue alamin tuh. Jadi gue kan buku-buku gue kan ngaco-ngaco semua tuh. Kambing jantan apa segala macem. Terus gue kan waktu itu mau lanjut kuliah ya. Sama pikiran gue pas gue mau masuk politik kuliah. Terus gue mikir kayak, kalau gue kuliah jadi serius nggak ya? Takutnya gue kehilangan rasa main-main itu kan. Terus gue pernah interview kerja sama calon bosnya bilang, coba lu rewrite artikel ini dari sudut pandang lu. Terus gue rewrite artikelnya. Terus dia bilang, oke, lu keterima karena cara pandang lu nakal, dia bilang gitu. Nah jadi masalah nakal itu tuh di kepala gue takut kehilangan itu. Seumur hidup gue takut kehilangan cara berpikir yang bandel. Which is yang gue pikir dari being play around kan. Tapi ternyata bisa kan.
Ya itu dia, gue juga itu pencerahan yang belakangan ini gue
ternyata bisa kan.
Ya bisa.
Lo bisa punya dikotomi antara diri lo yang serampangan sama diri lo yang
betul,
apa yang bener lah ya.
Dan itu akhirnya yang gue pelajarin nih, saat kita itu tidak bisa on off diri kita yang serampangan dan diri kita yang tidak serampangan. Maksudnya gini, dulu gue yang dulu merasa supaya gue bisa dapat premis dan keresahan sebanyak-banyaknya, gue yang serampangan di panggung itu gue bawa di kehidupan nyata gitu.
Bahkan ketika kamera tidak nyala.
Yang akhirnya itu menarik semua permasalahan. Padahal sebenarnya kedewasaan itu membuat kita bisa on off.
Betul.
Di atas panggung lo bisa gila, atau lo bisa onin. Kalau misalnya lo lagi mau nulis nih, gue lagi butuh nih kegilaan atau keliaran gue dalam berpikir, lo bisa onin. Tapi saat lo lagi menjadi manusia, ya lo tidak seperti itu.
Gue open mic random ini nahan nggak?
Maksudnya gimana?
Lo nahan, ada materi yang lo tahan nggak?
Open mic random?
Kan lo bilang lo suka open mic di ketawa, di apa? Terus tadi kekhawatiran lo kalau lo open mic di kafe.
Berarti random yang di kafe?
Yang di kafe ya? Nahan. Berarti nggak semua materi yang akan lo bawakan itu lo bisa dengan senang hati lo bawain. Dan lo tes.
Kalau di kafe.
Kalau di kafe.
Apalagi yang bikin gue sekarang nahan banget kalau ada bawa anak.
Nonton Joki Pardede bawa anak.
Iya, maksudnya kayak misalnya di kafe kan, maksudnya di kafe.
Dia nggak tahu ya.
Iya, dia nggak tahu. Gue
tiba-tiba ada Joki Pardede. Sebenarnya dia bawa anak dia.
Dia bawa anak dia kayak Ya biasanya intensi gue misalnya tadinya mau 30 menit, kan gue selalu bilang sama, memungkinkan nggak kalau gue 30 menit gitu. Memungkinkan kok bang, ya udah kalau gitu yang lain aja dulu baru nanti gue terakhir. Biasanya kan gue kayak gitu. Misalnya intensinya gue mau 30 menit, tapi kalau gue melihat situasi, aduh ini jadi 15 atau 20 gitu. Jadi ada beberapa. Gue jadi coki PG-13 par dede loh.
Keren lo coki lo. Coki baik hati lo ini sekarang. Tapi Cok, ini apa namanya? Ketika di zaman sekarang ini, setelah semua permasalahan lo ini lo bikin special show, ya masih ada yang tersinggung nggak ketika lo open mic atau lo show?
Sejauh ini sih tetap ada, tapi
ada
frekuensinya sama.
Itu disampaikan langsung kah atau komen-komen aja?
Dia bilang, gue ngerti maksudnya tapi gue nggak setuju sih. Terus gue bilang, bukankah itu poin dari sebuah jokes gitu loh? Setuju lo harus ketawa.
Bener-bener lo nggak perlu setuju.
Lo nggak perlu setuju, lo harus ketawa aja.
Kayak nonton Anthony Jeselnik. Iya kan? Kita nggak perlu setuju dia nendang bayi dong. Iya kan? Maksudnya menertawakan hal itu kan betul. Bukan berarti kita setuju dengan hal itu.
Betul.
Tapi kita merasa itu terlalu absurd buat dilakukan. Ketawanya kan datang dari situ.
Betul.
Bukan dari kesetujuan.
Sekarang gue lagi suka Mark Norman,
iya. Dia makin lama makin dark ya.
Ya, gue nggak ngerti apakah memang aslinya dia begitu atau memang dia ngikutin tren yang sedang terjadi gitu.
Iya. Nonton ini nggak? Dia ada YouTube kan? YouTube namanya Fire on Jokes atau apa gue lupa deh. Ya. Terus ada satu orang ini komik cukup sering manggung. Dia tuh suka kayak ngajak komik senior. Ya. Terus jadi jurinya? Bukan, malah jadi kayak kalau itu Kill Tony.
Oh iya Kill Tony, gue nonton Kill Tony.
Itu lucu banget. Si Mark Norman datang ke si YouTube channelnya itu, terus disuruh ngasih lihat cara dia bikin materi. Oke. Terus dia dari blank canvas gitu. Datang dia nggak tahu apa-apa, terus dia, oke, gue nanti mau bikin ini, begini. Boleh yang ngikutin open mic nggak? Boleh. Terus dia open mic di tempat yang kita direkam sama dia ngeluarin jokes yang baru dia tulis bareng seorang. Terus itu begitu selesai dibeda lagi sama dia. Seru banget.
Oh, apa judulnya gue?
Aduh, lupa
di YouTube ada di YouTube. Nanti gue cari aja. Mark Norman.
Lagi suka siapa lagi?
Mark Norman atau Jeselnik gue suka. Terus si Shane Gillis. Gue lagi suka banget sama dia. Gara-gara ini yang bikin gue jadi suka sama dia impersonate Trump di Kill Tony.
Iya tuh lucu banget. Kill Tony tapi gila sih. Lo harus bikin si Emily harus bikin gitu.
Iya, tapi kita harus melihat juga dulu apakah di waktu yang tepat atau apa gitu. Tapi Kill Tony itu dia itu gila banget sih.
Gak bisa ya di situ.
Susah.
Kayaknya gak bisa.
Dan kalaupun bisa, nggak akan ada materi yang bisa keluar. Untuk promo.
Bener. Terus ada ini lagi, Jim Gaffigan suka. Ya dia komedian tapi clean. Yang orangnya agak gendut gitu. Terus Hot Pockets gitu, Jim Gaffigan. Dia komedian clean sih.
Oh, gue belum tahu.
Nah sekarang jadi dark juga. Iya.
Tapi emang trennya mungkin lagi kesana.
Kayaknya ya.
Lo tau berantem aku mau nanya pendapat lo nih, mumpung gue lagi ngobrol sama lo. Lo tau permasalahannya Kendrick Lamar sama Andrew Schultz kan?
Enggak sih.
Tapi lo tau Andrew kan?
Gue tau Andrew Schultz,
Jadi Kendrick Lamar itu di album yang terbaru, di salah satu rhyme-nya dia bilang, gue lupa kayaknya secara spesifik tapi dia menyinggung si Andrew. Kenapa? Diduga dia menyinggung si Andrew. Karena di situ dengan spesifik dibilang nggak boleh ada white comedian yang ngomongin tentang black woman. Nah iya, jadi intinya seperti itulah.
Si Andrew Schultz ngejok soal black woman.
Iya. Di salah satu acaranya dia.
Oh, di YouTube kali ya?
Iya, di YouTube atau di ini gue nggak ngerti. Kayaknya di YouTube sepertinya. Di podcastnya dia yang sama teman-temannya itu loh.
Iya.
Gue lupa lagi nama podcastnya apa. Dia pokoknya ngejok soal itu.
Iya.
Nah, pada saat lagu
Fragrant.
Pada saat lagunya ini keluar, terus semua orang tuh berasumsi dan menduga bahwa itu terus.
Karena white comedian.
Iya, gue lupa kata-kata tepatnya, nanti lu bisa searching.
Tapi gue akan cari tahu. Terus.
Udah kan? Wah, gila banget. Abis itu semua fansnya Kendrick Lamar ini menyerang si Andrew. Terus Andrew ini lo tau Andrew kayak gimana? Style komedinya bagaimana? Terus dia bilang dengan sarkas di podcastnya, gue sangat terharu sekali bahwa orang yang mengingatkan gua tentang tidak boleh membicarakan orang yang mengingatkan gua untuk memperlakukan perempuan dengan sangat respektif adalah seorang rapper. Karena rapper itu adalah profesi yang memang sangat menjunjung tinggi perempuan.
Oh, dia sarkasnya gitu. Berarti dia langsung nyikat satu profesi itu.
Gila,
langsung. Berarti semua rapper juga jadi panas juga.
Dan sekarang akhirnya jadi split opinion. Ada yang merasa bahwa lu kemudian boleh berbicara apapun, tapi sebagian lagi merasa lu juga nggak bisa menggunakan tameng lo sebagai komedian untuk membicarakan sesuatu yang opini.
Iya.
Tapi lo cek aja, itu lagi seru banget.
Iya.
Kalau gue sih ada di posisi nggak tahu. Kalau gue sih ada di posisi yang lucu atau enggak jokes gitu aja.
Kalau gue selalu dari intensi sih.
Ya itu dia masalah.
Intensinya Andrew Schools tuh apa? Kalau itu mah udah menjurus ke gua ramein kali ya gitu kali menurut gue. Bener gak? Iya kan? Karena dia di Flagrant itu emang begitu bahasannya.
Emang begitu.
Semua kontroversi itu diituin sama dia.
Nanti lo lihat masih ramai banget kok. Masih apa namanya? Masih hot banget. Gue belum lihat lagi akhirnya endingnya kayak gitu.
Cuman yang di Andrew Schools punya special lo nonton nggak? Yang dia 3 clubs in 3 night one night 3 clubs. Wah itu kita harus ada yang bikin kayak gitu. Jadi dia bikin special gitu. Iya. Ke 3 klub dalam semalam Pak. Kan dia special cuma
satu klub semalam.
Iya, itu penampilan di Usman Ismail.
Iya, sure.
Dia kayak pergi ke Ketawa, pergi ke Comika, pergi kemana, tapi dijadiin spesial sama dia. Jadi dia ada satu set 30 menit, 20 menit, dia jalan, gambar jalan. Masuk ke klub lain,
dia set yang sama atau set yang beda Pak?
Keren nggak?
Keren banget bro.
Keren banget. Itu si Panji suka banget tuh. Cerita ke gue. Ya si Andrew. Terus dia ada yang special show tapi full roasting, full riffing itu juga ada.
Oh iya, kalau itu kayaknya itu yang gue tonton.
Lo tonton.
Kayaknya gue yang tonton itu. Yang dia cuma crowd control aja kan, riffing dan yang lain-lain dan sebagainya.
Tapi apa? Kenapa lo?
Tapi gue inget banget. Aduh gue lupa lagi siapa yang ngomong. Kalau nggak salah Anthony Jeselnik deh yang ngomong.
Jeselnik.
Dia bilang katanya tujuan dari jokes itu adalah membuat orang ketawa.
Oke.
Jadi kalau udah lebih banyak yang tersinggung daripada yang ketawa, kayaknya jokes lo emang jelek. Itu ada benernya juga sih.
Tapi itu yang ngomong Jeselnik. Tapi kan itu dia yang ngomong.
Ya tapi lucu juga sih.
Jackson nih yang ngomong. Ini tersinggung juga banyak sama dia. Tapi ya komedi mendidik nih. Jadi apa nih? Lo udah nulis, udah segala macem.
Ya.
Yang lo hadirkan apa?
Yang dihadirkan ya biasalah satir, sarkas, begitu-begitu.
Dengan premis-premis yang tadi sempat gue intip ya.
Premis yang gue kasih itu dengan beberapa premis itu, dan juga yang gue pastikan bisa didapat tentunya hal-hal yang mendidik tapi bukan seperti yang Anda bayangkan.
Karena lo main di kata-kata itu ya, komedi mendidik, lo main di kontras itu ya. Coki Pardede tapi komedi mendidik gitu ya.
Karena kan beberapa orang kan berharap banyak lah orang, ayolah sekali-sekali lu bikinlah konten yang mendidik atau jokes gitu. Jadi gue jawab kan
siapa yang punya harapan terus
akhirnya gue bilang ya udah gue jawab harapan lo di tahun ini dengan special show gue, tapi paling tidak di judulnya aja dulu. Karena kan kita sebagai manusia kan pasti berkembang ya.
Betul mulai dari judul.
Pandai akan jadi full setting.
Opener siapa opener?
Untuk Jakarta, kalau yang bersangkutan tidak berhalangan harusnya akan dibuka oleh
Aldo. Ya, Aldo lagi suci ya.
Iya. Makanya itu kita lihat aja kan itu kan di Jakarta tanggal 11 Januari.
Oke, 2025.
Gua nggak tahu apakah itu nanti ada pas bentuk dengan suci ya. Tapi kalau tidak berhalangan harusnya Aldo.
Jakarta. Ini apa nih? Berapa kota apa segala macam? 13 kota. Oke. Berarti lu lagi jalan banget tuh sekarang. Itu Desember tuh. Lu habis dari Medan.
Gua habis dari Medan terus udah
istirahat dulu. Lalu
habis itu nanti kita lanjut lagi tanggal 4 Januari di Bali.
Tapi kan 13 Januari di Jakarta.
11
Januari Jakarta.
Iya.
Berarti tinggal 2 itu dong. Tinggal Bali sama Jakarta.
Tinggal 2.
Oh, I see.
Tinggal Bali dan Jakarta gitu.
Tapi udah jalan.
Iya, tapi ini lagi masa libur dulu lagi. Gue juga lagi
capek kali ya. Iya lu tadi katanya dari klinik.
Dulu gua dari klinik. Capek karena
tour itu ya?
Tour itu. Ternyata
capek
emang
tau,
gue udah tua aja kayaknya.
Capek. Lu main sekali?
Maksudnya?
Kalau di show, satu hari satu show special.
Oh iya, jadi gue biasanya di weekend tapi langsung 2 kota. Jadi misalnya minggunya.
Itu lebih capek sih.
Iya.
Kalau gue satu hari 2 show.
Oh, satu hari 2 show.
Tapi minggunya pulang.
Oh,
lu Sabtu main, Minggu main.
Iya.
Anjir capek pak.
Itu gue kayak gitu.
Capek banget
gue
anjir.
Gue 1 show, gue sekali show. Malah menurut gue lebih capek 2 show dong.
Masa sih?
Iya, menurut gue malah lebih capek 2 show.
Iya ya kan soalnya di salah-salah gue tidur.
Oh gitu.
Terus main lagi besok pulang.
Tapi lo hebat, lo bisa 2 show. Gue tuh gak pernah. Gak tau ya, setiap orang kan beda-beda. Tapi gue pernah coba ya sehari 2 show gitu. Maksudnya kayak ada yang pagi, ada yang sore. Kurang lebih kayak gitu.
Siang
malam kan. Gue tuh gak pernah bisa membagi all outness gue gitu.
Oh gitu?
Iya, gue tuh gak pernah bisa. Gue belum pernah coba kayak sehari 2. Gak ada yang sore, gak ada yang malam. Nah, kenapa gue merasa penampilan gue selalu terbaik di malam?
Biasanya karena vibe-nya juga. Kalau vibe malam beda lagi ya gitu. Tapi kalau dari kita ya kita kasih sama energinya. Mungkin kadang kita suka ke bawah tuh. Cuma kalau gue kadang-kadang di kepala gue ya. Gue lagi mau main siang nih misalnya. Terus ada yang DM gue, bang, gue 14 jam naik bis, mau nonton lo pertama kali gitu. Itu yang kebayang di kepala gue.
Oh iya,
ngerti nggak maksud gue?
Sure.
Ya udah segininya. Tapi efeknya jadi pita suara gue kan.
Iya betul.
Gue harus ngejaga banget. Gue punya THT sendiri, punya apa sendiri gitu. Dunia yang ideal ya. Kalau kita buka poster stand up comedy yang luar negeri tour, itu kok bisa tiap hari ya? Lo perhatiin nggak?
Gue tidak mengerti bagaimana mereka.
Kok bisa ya?
Apa mungkin? Itu gue juga gak tahu bro.
Pertama penonton, kedua logistik, ketiga energi. Kok bisa gitu? Gue tuh nggak ngerti gue.
Apa mungkin ekosistemnya mereka menang ekosistemnya udah terbentuk duluan?
Iya ya,
mungkin. Nggak tahu.
Kayak gue ngelihat si Nate Bargatze kan gue mau nonton tuh spesialnya. Terus gue buka posternya. Terus gue ngelihat hari Senin di sini, Selasa di sini, Rabu di sini, semuanya special show.
Atau jaraknya makin
dekat maksudnya. Iya, pakai mobil gitu ya.
Iya bisa jadi. Atau mereka mungkin ada hotel atau ada penginapan, ada homestay or whatever di situ. Terus mungkin klubnya satu di sini, satu di sini, satu di sini.
Oh,
mungkin ya. Apa mungkin mereka punya distrik komedi, kita nggak tahu. Iya. Mungkin mereka ada satu distrik itu isinya klub-klub gitu untuk komedi aja.
Lo special show pernah weekdays?
Selalu weekend.
Selalu weekend ya. Gue penasaran tuh weekdays kayak gimana.
Iya, nggak pernah. Belum pernah. Nggak pernah.
Oke, berarti yang tersisa tinggal di Jakarta dan Bali, benar?
Jakarta. Kalau yang Jakarta nih udah mau sold out. Tinggal dikit lagi. Venue kita kalau yang ini kapasitas 1.500 yang di Jakarta ini.
Gimana tuh?
Benar aku nih. Harganya 350 tapi itu udah sold out.
Yang 350 udah habis.
Ya coba tak cek dulu ya saya.
Ya. Yang sisa yang 25.000 ya. SD tuh. Oh, komedi mendidik ada SD.
Ya, biasalah. Kita harus kasih gitu-gitu.
Paling tinggi 1,5 dapat apa?
Merchandise.
Ketemu lo nggak?
Oh iya, of course. Sorry, gue mau nanya deh. Pendapat lo nanti dulu. Menurut lo esensi lo masih melakukan foto-foto?
Foto paling dari panggung, sama gue ada undian kan. Kayak misalnya yang datang, kita ada door prize, nanti diundi, terus yang dapat foto bareng.
Kalau gue sih kurang lebih kita juga sama. Yang 350.000 itu ya biasanya dia di atas aja, tapi dia ada privilege yang kayak foto apa segala macam.
Oh kalau lo kalau bayarnya 1,5 baru ada foto.
Posisi tempat duduk of course, bisa dapat merchandise, dapat akses lucu Flix juga di platform kita.
Oh yang lucu Flix kalian punya itu ya?
Iya. Bisa dapat akses lucu Flix juga dan ada beberapa benefit lain lah gitu. Soalnya setahu gue pernah nonton acara stand up di Singapura. Si siapa tuh? Yang dia dress as a woman tapi Indian.
Tahu Kumar.
Terus gue juga pernah nonton beberapa lagi. Memang mereka nggak ada sesi foto-foto sih.
Emang nggak ada.
Itu emang sesuatu yang baru aja di Indonesia gitu.
Iya, karena kalau gue kan karena 2 show pak. Itu kalau ada foto barengnya itu udah capek banget. Karena satu orang 1 menit. Biasanya menit Pak.
Itu udah satu durasi spesial sendiri.
Iya. Jadi kita pakai undian aja.
Iya.
Nanti dapat yang
untuk bikin supaya cepat waktunya efisien.
Iya, dan lebih ini aja sih, lebih seru karena random kan.
Sure.
Jadi bukan karena dia beli apa segala macam.
Iya, tapi dengan peraturan itu juga biasanya pasti 50%-nya foto sih kalau di acara gue, jadi ya tetap.
Oh iya,
jadi tetap.
Oke. Itu yang di Jakarta. Belinya di mana?
Di www.majelislucuindonesia.com.
majelislucuindonesia.com.
Yes.
Kalau yang Bali di mana venue-nya?
Venue-nya di mana tuh tempatnya? Di Hotel Geraha.
Aduh seru banget lagi. Terakhir banget nih, boleh Bardere.
Boleh. Apa tuh?
Gua tuh inget kita mau bikin D&D. Cuman jadwal gua karena D&D tuh harus 3 jam. Iya. Nah, jadi gua mau nanya-nanya lo quiz aja.
Boleh.
Apa namanya? Untuk menentukan lo sebenarnya kelas lo apa sih kalau main D&D?
Seru banget,
Iya.
anjir.
Coba ya.
Yuk.
Pertanyaan ada 14.
Oke.
Ada 14, masing-masing pertanyaan pilihannya 3.
Oke.
Pertanyaan pertama, lo tuh mengconsider diri lo imajinatif, praktikal atau keduanya?
Praktikal.
Yes. Kalau lo lagi terjebak di tricky situation, lo rely ke siapa? Determinasi lo, skill lo, intuisi, wit lo sama charm lo, atau akal lo, main your
skill sih.
Skill.
Pada akhirnya.
Oke. Ya. Apa yang lo pengen dapatkan dari hidup? Wah, ini pilihannya lumayan. Jadi versi terbaik dari diri sendiri, menciptakan sesuatu yang hebat, menolong orang sebanyak mungkin, belajar hal baru untuk ada di tempat yang lebih baik dari yang sekarang, mengekspresikan diri, melindungi orang yang saya care, to finally find peace and quiet, atau yang terakhir live harmony with the world around.
Yang kedua, menciptakan sesuatu yang hebat.
What do you spend the most time thinking?
Oke.
Apa ini? Apa yang bisa terjadi? Apa yang seharusnya terjadi? Apa yang saya mau?
Apa yang saya mau lah. Sure.
Gokil. Apa yang menginspirasi lo? Alam, stories, role model lo, diri lo sendiri, kompetisi, emosi, tujuan-tujuan, teknologi, akademis, belief lo, atau duit.
Wah.
Most.
Gue bohong sih kalau ngomong duit.
Oke. Untuk itulah lo PG. Untuk itu lo aman. What do you tend to do the most? Ada 3 nih. Prepare, preparing make plans maksudnya. Improvise untuk react in a moment.
Sure.
Atau depend on the situation.
Oke. Yang kedua
Selalu improvise.
Iya, improvise.
Sejauh apa lo mendapatkan goal lo? I'll do whatever it takes. I'll do as much possible. Tapi ada lines yang gua nggak mau langgar. I'll do what I can. Tapi kalau ada certain point harus mundur ya mundur.
Oke.
Atau yang terakhir, lo terakhir. Sama. Hanya do whatever it takes. Udah pertanyaan 8 dari 14. Oke. What do you do when something goes wrong? Switch tactics, keep doing it, take a moment to step back, try something risky and creative, ask someone for help, cut my loss and move on.
Change tactic of course.
Switch tactics.
Switch.
Pertanyaan 9 dari 14. Choose a dream job. Professional Nazi face puncher. Rich person who donates 90% money to charity. CEO and founder of an innovative and world-changing tech startup. Being famous in my chosen form of Being famous because I'm just like really cool.
Yang keempat.
Belum masih ada. Member of an elite haze crew. Olympic gold medalist. Being the person who solved climate change. Hermit who live alone in magical forest. Owner of a bar and grill. Surprise hair to a massive fortune. What is in Harvard? Getting paid to be student for. Atau terakhir, literally anything that gives me money.
Oke. Ini lebih terakhir sih.
Terakhir. 5 lagi. How do you learn best? Ada beberapa. By doing, by studying, by having someone guide me, by taking breaks to reflect, by associating what I'm trying to learn with a particular song, by finding a personal connection with the material, atau yang terakhir gua nggak necessarily learn as much as zone out and that get really creative. Artinya lo nggak belajar. Kelas.
Udah.
Mahal. Waduh. Ampun bro. Bi, cepet bokong Bi. Dia lagi bangunin temennya, Beb. Sumpah. Demi apapun.
Ini sih diubat ya. Oh tuh, jangan lagi. Wah.
Itu shotgun, Cok. Binatang anjing. Bibu. Itu lagi ngeprom Bibu. Beb, nggak ada peluru. Pencet tua. Kelas. Instanin dua-duanya, Beb. Instanin dua.
Nice.
Iya, udah.
Ya, kalau mati semua gimana?
Main.
Ambil dulu, gue chipnya super kick.
Gila. Diluting lo mayat aku lo.
Kan? Gurunya.
Gile ya.
Ada orang.
Ada step, Beb?
Iya, ada step.
Kalau mau turun pas mau deket 300 meter unfollow Ki. Oh iya, pantas, Cok. Emang harus dilepas ya?
Pasnya sih.
Nah,
Anjing.
main, Beb.
Kalian mati di mana? Santainya?
Gua di gudang.
Gue juga lupa gue mati di mana, wih.
Oh, lu di itu Paci, di rumah
Di
merah.
rumah itu tuh ya kiri.
Rumah merah tuh.
Wah, ini sih mau hidupin temen sih susah, Beb. Orangnya masih banyak sekali.
Kalau mau kabur ke sini nih.
Ya ambil dulu.
Satu di kuning.
Satu di kuning, satu di
rumah merah yang ini.
Tanda bukan
Di
itu.
depan gua ada orang nih.
Di sini lu di sini lu.
Langsung dapat.
Lu di situ. Rumah kuning.
Enggak ini rumah kuning
GG.
tuh si Paci. Ini gua di sini.
Kok
Ya,
bisa
lu di
tahuan
sini.
lu gue yang mati?
Apa? Tandanya masih ada kocak ini.
Emang iya ngeliatnya gimana?
Pokoknya tuh di tuh rumah kafe tuh sebelahnya kan rumah merah. Nah itu.
Oh iya benar. Gila, apa lu Pit?
Rumah ini.
Rumah
biru ini.
Tahu.
Ada
Ya,
orang.
nah, rumah merah. Dalam itu ya.
Rumah merah. Oh, dalam.
Ya itu
Yang
depan
ada
lu
orang.
ya.
Anjing.
Tuh ada orang.
Perhatiin lu nih.
Anjir. Dia nggak mau cabut apa?
Oh di atas tuh.
Tuh di atas.
Tungguin dulu.
Tuh yang bunuh Paci tuh.
Sampai. Kiri lu ada.
Kiri lu ada.
Di balik broken wall. Nah itu.
Ya. Pas sekarang di atas.
Kaget gua ini. Ya main bener.
Benar.
Jadi kasih main.
Aduh,
Kali ini bener nih ya.
Iya bener. Ayo.
Terus tadi benernya dari game yang lalu.
Lah, tadi mah latihan.
Ya, asap.
Masa Magnusnya punya dagger dah? Iya,
Lu dagger ya?
Ya PUBG gaming, Cok.
Kamu ngambil satu apa dia?
Udah pada level 80 kan ya? Belum.
Udah.
Kayak gue belum deh.
Nah, belum masih 50-an.
Oh.
Mau ngereng lu?
Bang, pernah main Apex? Nggak pernah gua, man.
Jangan dah.
Nggak ngerti, Cok. Apex, Cok. Banyak jurus.
Isinya ngendok semua, Jing. Nggak jelas, tai.
Emang lu jago, Pit?
Iya, Bang Pro. Iya, Bang Pro.
Bukan.
Namanya juga ranked, Pit.
Mainnya
Iya,
kelamaan,
Bang Pro.
anjir. Sejam, Cok.
Beda lah pasti, Pit.
Iya, anjing.
Iya, Bang Pro.
Bukan pro, anjing.
Ya, Pit.
Apa?
Udah.
PUBG Global Championship. Ibot udah mau 14 kah? Nggak mungkin, Cok. 10 kayaknya ngos-ngosan dia.
Merendahkan orang gitu dia.
Nggak merendahkan.
Follow.
Ih, keren nih kupluknya nih. Skin apa nih, Cok? Wih.
Oh, Opets itu
Wih.
Halloween.
Wih.
Udah banget. Apa yang
Halloween,
diliatin?
Wih. Besar.
Gak ada.
Jangan ranked kalau PUBG bang, pada ngendok. Aman nggak ranked bro. Anti banget gua main PUBG ranked. Orang nggak punya skill. Nggak punya skill ngendok. Anjas. Bukan super nair guys.
Super ikik.
Super ikik. Ngapain nih? Lagi lebaran nih berdua.
Lihat ya, aku udah bencong.
Bangsat bencong, rambutnya kayak Ardo lagi.
Parah Dok. Bencong kagak rambutnya kayak lu Dok.
Keribu cok, keribu anjir. Nih bener ya, si dia dah ya.
Namanya juga
Ada orang
David
nih.
anjing. Iya Pit, bentuk muka lu paling sempurna Pit. Iya.
Enggak sih.
Ikat gue ikat aja.
Wah. Toxic ini ya. Iya
Orang-orang.
Pit. Minta pesan rendang dikasihnya hati, suruh bayar lagi.
Bangsat udah ya.
Emang iya dong.
Sumpah Rak, dulu Rak, zaman gue masih kuliah di Binus. Pesan nasi rendang 12.000 nih ya, besok bisa naik jadi 13.000.
Tai.
Besoknya bisa turun lagi. Ih nggak jelas gue bilang.
Nah di speed lu gitu orangnya Pit.
Bisa lu. Harganya
Ya emang
turun.
bener goblok mau gimana?
Satu squad kiri.
Di mana Ki?
Di kiri.
Oh iya. Apartemen.
Kita ambil yang mana?
Sini aja tuh tanda gua.
Apartemen 3 aja kayak biasa.
Nih ya dia tanda gue ya. APT sih.
PT.
Ini satu orang sampai itu di rumah Sabra.
Udah. Monyet lu. Pas gua ya.
Paseng bro.
Toxic loh Ardo ini.
Umur itu umur.
Bangsat lu ya.
Sorry Pit.
Oke, apaan aja?
Kali pop.
Oh. Backpack cok. Kan gua
Aduh
perangin
anjing.
Gua nggak ada helm, belum ada helm.
Jangan sampai tim T1 melihat ini Bang Anderson. Renek.